Alright, welcome back folks, Roth here. Whoop. Before we start, let me see if I can turn off the GameCube for now. I had that on for running for quite a while. Here, let me put on the cam real quick and show what we'll be featuring tonight. Oop, let's expand this a little bit more. Oh boy, I think that's a little too big there. Hey there, Young, welcome back. We're just now getting started. Hello, welcome back. Wow, interesting. The filters for the cam or the lighting adjustment is right on par with how I like it to be. The GameCube looks a lot more silvery, so that's quite nice. It's actually on point to how the lighting is supposed to be. So tonight's featured game, of course, we're moving on into the next generation. We start from the N64, going through each of the Mario parties, and so far it's been quite a nostalgia trip. Remembering things that we forgot about, and tonight we're heading on to part 5, which is Mario Party 5, which is this game here. Got this on the GameCube, bought it at GameStop many years ago, and I feel like I barely even got to play this one, so hopefully we'll get through as much as we can tonight. Also, sorry for the late start. We were supposed to start an hour ago, but I was trying to set up a campaign for charity, and yeah, I feel like by tomorrow I'll probably have a link provided for the charity. So, but yeah, look forward to that. Also, if the connection starts to get a little wonky, I apologize. Tonight just happens to have a few family folks home that are possibly also using the network, so it might get a little droppy. So so apologize. It's the best I can do. All right, so here's the disc. I don't really get to see the disc for part 5 too often, so I never knew that the color for this is like a lighter blue color. But I kind of want to take a look at the booklet too for that. But before we do that, I'm going to load the disc into the system, and there is a better look at the disc art. There you go. I'll definitely have to maybe screenshot that. Let's see. Yeah, it seems like each of the Mario Party games, the disc art is different colored. For example, part 4 is a yellow one, and now moving on to part 5, it's like a lighter blue-gray, like a grayish blue. So let's lift this up, and then power on. We're playing on an actual system, real hardware, real software, and yeah. Here, let's move this. I feel like I should maybe just keep it there for a moment until we've gone through the pamphlet and all. But let's make sure the game loads. Looks like it's loading just fine, so we're good. All right. Wow, look how shiny it looks in the background. I like how it just it gives like a nice, neat little effect behind the cam setup that we have. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. We're continuing our 15th Streamiversary. It's been 15 years since we've been streaming video games to the internet. First of one of the first video games I streamed was Lost Winds on WiiWare, which we'll be featuring on the 13th, which will be a Saturday, so next Saturday. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday. But yeah. Alright, so typically with GameCube releases, there'll be a few pamphlets, a few pieces of literature, including the health and safety instructions. So this is, basic stuff, what to do, what not to do with the the system and all, and the game disc. There'll sometimes be game codes to register, And this is just to further promote the Nintendo website. And I think the Club Nintendo, as they call it back in the day, it was Club Nintendo, and then they renamed it to My Nintendo. I think it's still currently My Nintendo. But yeah, there's that. Then they, sometimes they would have a little insert for Mario Party, or not Mario Party, Nintendo Power. So there you go. I think they were still offering like strategy guides for the Nintendo Power stuff. So there's a little Earthbound, Ness from Earthbound, Super Smash Bros. And then I guess for this offer, subscribe and get one of these super gifts, and they would be giving out a Super Smash Bros. Melee official guide and shirt. Wow, look at that. That's neat. If only I was like, back on the GameCube during this era, I probably would have had a chance to maybe get one of these shipped to me. And yeah, this is where you sign up and then send it through the mail. I still have some issues from the Nintendo 64 era. So right after, I think around the time of Ocarina of Time, I was pretty excited to further, subscribe to Nintendo Power. But I think during the GameCube era, I sort of like took a pause on video games, and I mean, I was still playing the N64 stuff, but like GameCube era, I wasn't too impressed with the graphics. I kind of held off for it for like a few years until like roughly like towards the end of 2002, 2003, when I finally picked up my own GameCube. I got the Mario Kart bundle, Double Dash bundle around that holiday, and yeah, it was when they dropped the price to like $99, and that's when I got it. Pretty thick little pamphlet, the size of the GameCube DVD box. The size of the disc is pretty much a mini DVD size. Not sure we'll go through this entire booklet, but just want to flip through a little bit to see some of the art. There's Mario. It looks like they kind of look like Smash trophies in a way. There's what's this say? Dream Depot. In the night sky past the moon and beyond the stars, there's a dream world known as Dream Depot, where everyone's dreams come together. This is the real land of dreams. In this land, there are star guards who protect the dreams of all. And there's definitely more there. So if folks wanna read up on it. Yeah, normally we don't get these kind of guides or manuals anymore. Let me see if I can lower that down a bit. There we go. Some more artwork. There's Peach with some vines and a blue chimp. Looks pretty neat. Can't wait to get into some of the story stuff in this game. Even I don't know whether or not they have a story mode, but I assume they would. Wario, there's Wario-Luigi, Yoshi. Yoshi with the chain chomps. Wonder what that's about. Looks like he's carrying the chain chomp call whistle thing. That would I think that would change the location of the star, if I recall. Daisy with the baseball bat. Toad with a bullet bill. Then Boo with ice cream. There was something with ice cream. Is it today that something it involves ice cream? I know today happens to be Revenge of the 5th, which is further in celebration of Star Wars. In relation to Star Wars, there's also Astronaut Day, Nail Day, and of course Cinco de Mayo, National Watch Day, as well as National Space Day and No Pants Day. Oh boy. Well, at least Boo doesn't wear any pants, so that's a good day for Boo. Koopa Kid. Okay, so is Koopa Kid a playable character in this one? Because that would be awesome. We saw the Koopa Kids. I guess this starts with the Baby Bowser in the the N64 games. And then just yesterday with Mario Party 4, we see the Koopa Kids being more represented. And I guess now they become a playable character? Possibly? Party time. Some more to-dos, not to-dos. Oh, interesting. There's like more star characters in this one. Interesting. Bonus mode? Each of these stars, they got their own like look to them. Represents party mode, story mode. Okay, so there is a story mode. Interesting. Alright. Let's see if there's any more character art. I mostly look in through these manuals for the character art. Oh yeah, I forgot that the chimps have a name. Yukiki, Lakitu, Mr. Blizzard, Magic Koopa, Kamek. Interesting. Kamek and then Magic Koopa seem to be separate entities. So here are the boards. You got Toy Dream. We'll definitely see more of this once we get into the game. Rainbow Dream. Pirate Dream. So there was a pirate map on the, I think the first Mario Party? First or second? There was a pirate land, and now there's a pirate dream. Undersea Dream. Interesting. Wow. Can't wait to get into these. Future Dream. Whoa. That's going to be a very sweet, futuristic one. And then there's Sweet Dream. Very nice. 3-star difficulty on that one. No pants. Yeah, I feel like they could be, because it was around the time when that they were making Paper Mario games and some of the GameCube Paper Mario games. So there was Paper Mario: A Thousand Year Door, which is a very popular, well-liked entry for the Super Mario series, or not Super Mario, the Paper Mario series. But they could be. I hadn't really dove into Thousand Year Door. I only momentarily played it at a demo kiosk at Best Buy. But from what I can tell, it seems like it would be a great game to play. And it seems like a lot of people loved it. So I haven't played through it myself though. Oh, here we go. Introducing the Koopa Kids. Oh, this is what I'm here for. Let's see what the Koopa Kids are about. Some more minigame mode stuff. Alright. See if there's any other... It's like it's describing each of the minigames, or each of the minigame modes. Super Duel Mode? There's a little star dude that has some eyeglasses on. Oh, look at, what is this? It looks like a cart vehicle that could show up in a Double Dash or something. Or maybe not Double Dash, because it requires 2 drivers, right? It looks like a Mario Kart vehicle. Imagine if they were to have these return for Mario Kart Tour, or even 8 Deluxe. That would be neat. Alright, bonus modes. We're almost at the end here. Alright, so and then we have the notes. Nothing much for the background, it's just a little pattern with pipes and super mushrooms and whatnot. Pink colored. Pretty dreamy. I like the see, they don't use the old Mario repair logo anymore. So this is how it looks like on the back. Remember how they used to have the repair Mario with the wrench in the back? But they don't have anymore. They took it out, I guess. Dark blue background, and to match the official art. So that's the official art. It's got a lot going on. Seems to be a lot of Bowser, Koopa stuff. There's Daisy. There's one of the stars. Another star there. There's a lot of stuff to to look at here. Lots of different characters, more so than the past titles. Alright, finally. So yeah, just want to showcase that because I feel like most people don't really show the manuals all that often and just jump straight into the gameplay, which is fine too, but you know, just in case folks are interested. Alright, locking that cam down. You know what I forgot to do yesterday? I forgot to put on the Streamiversary thing. So there you go. I actually further animated that to, or at least alter the number. Last year we had it to number 14, so this year will be 15th, of course. Celebrating the Streamiversary. There's a command for that. And yeah, so I set up a Tiltify, and it should be. I feel like I should publish it now because I don't know. This is like a little sneak peek to that St. Jude's charity. So here is the link for it, folks that would be interested. And yeah, it's out and it's published, and it's pretty fresh out. And the first goal, that's the default goal. So this is a little sneak peek at the charity page via Tiltify. So yeah, feel free to do as you may. And this will go towards St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. And it's my first time doing any sort of charity thing, so I thought this would be a great occasion for our 15th Streamiversary. So yeah. Oh, sorry about that. I just bumped into the mic. Alright, without further ado, I'll try to limit my hand movements. I'm just like waving my hand around and then smacking into things. Alrighty. So I don't have everything fully set up for the charity thing, but that's just a sneak peek to that page. Just have it ready for tomorrow. So hopefully tomorrow I'll have it all set up and stuff. So I also have to look at the background stuff and the settings just to make sure everything's all set. But I just published that. Just click the button to publish it and just link the page now, so that folks that are just now seeing this, they get a little sneak peek at it. So yeah, it doesn't matter if we've reached the goal or not, but that is the default goal. And I'll probably add more details to it tomorrow or something, or if I have time, I'll add more details to it. Anyways, without further ado, let's get this started. Let's make sure we have the right setting for the controller. Setting to number 3. Yep. Turning on and start. Alright. Oh, 2006. That's a very long time. That's a very long time. This is the last time I played it. November 2006. So there you go. That is the reveal date of when I last played it. And this is just according to the save file on my save card, my memory card, I mean, on the GameCube, which is being attached to the GameCube right now. Alright, let me put these back to the box. I still like the dreamy layout for Mario Party 5 with the stars, and I don't know what the silhouette of the character is running around though. Oh, I also have this pin here. I've shown it before, but I feel like I should show it for each Mario Party. Forgot to show it last time, but it was just sitting on the side there. But yeah, there's a little pin that Nintendo gave out during PAX East for participating in the Nintendo Versus event at their booth. They had a couple booths at PAX East earlier this year in March, and these pins were given out for each station. There were like at least 4 of them. I'll probably show the other ones another time, but I just want to have that for show for the Mario Party streams. Alright. Yes, and again, it still doesn't support the D-pad when browsing these, so I have to use the stick. Alright, hopefully the sound is coming through just fine. Let me see if I can adjust it a little tiny bit. Wow, 2006. What else was I doing in 2006? I'm trying to think. I was probably at my cousin's house, possibly, or maybe... Man. Yeah. 3 years, so that's 3 years. Let's see. I'm trying to really think, but I can't. It must have been a lot going on. I was still deep into music, like still producing music and stuff on my own. And yeah. Let's see. I was probably still into like trance music, and of course just still playing GameCube, I guess. Welcome to Dream Depot, the land of dreams. Oh my gosh, you know what the star on the left side reminds me of? It reminds me of Glover, the old Glover on the N64. Remember that used to be like the commercial for that was pretty cool. It's like this glove character that stands on the fingers, and he's got like eyes just like that star up there, the blue star. You remember that one, Young? You ever seen that commercial? Man, Glover was a cool one. They actually brought him back. They brought back that same game and remastered it for Steam, I think. I think it's only released for Steam. I don't know if it released on consoles or anything, or today's consoles, I mean. But yeah, totally like Glover. He's actually wearing a sail hat, I believe, or something like that. Let's see what they say here. The name's Clever. Allow me to explain the game modes to you. Which one do you want to hear about? This is party mode. Eldstar will be your guide. I don't know who. Wait, oh wait, is that little one over there? Is that little one all the way to the left? Is that the one that's like talking right now? I think. Seems like it is. Okay, so party mode, story mode, which is likely will be the one that we'll be diving into. Because of all these Mario Party games, I barely got to experience the story mode. So starting from part 3, that's when story mode started. I like these animations. It's pretty simple, and they seem to move quick and very responsive. I think towards like 3 hours in, it starts to delay for me for some reason. But I feel like it's like the capture that's like starting to slow down for me. So we'll see how this ends up. So this story mode, Miss Star will guide you. Super Duel mode, your guide will be Scholar. Scholar? I think Scholar. Or Scholar? I know. I think it's supposed to be Scholar. Who knows? Bonus mode, Mamar. Or Maymar? Maymar? Options mode, Kalmar. Kalmar's got like a neat little mustache there. This one's like a Maggie Simpson with the bow. I might want to check out options mode real quick before we do anything else. And there's the Glover lookalike. Minigame mode, guide will be Muscular. Oh, I see what they did there. Muscular. Alright, let's check out the options real quick. I like this layout. This galaxy, dreamy-like, or dreamlike galaxy. Hiya, out there in gaming land. Oh yeah, welcome to options mode. Happy to be your guide. My name's Kalmar, and my friends call me that too. What would you like to have a gander of? Alright, so let's make sure the rumble feature's on. You know, after a while of using this, I just remembered that this does not have rumble. So we're using the Wavebird is the the official Nintendo wireless controller. So each movement, each button, each time I tilt the control, the analog stick, you will see this light up. This is the receiver on the GameCube that's attached to it now. And yeah, it would detect each movement, each press, and it would light up the LED. So that's when you know that it's receiving the inputs. So rumble is on. Have a look-see contents of the minigame packs. I don't know, I feel like I might want to swap back to the wired one. I do have the wired one right next to me, so could swap to it. Please choose the pack you like to have a gander at. All pack, easy pack, action pack, skill pack, goofy pack, contains goofy minigames. I mean, I like some goofy, and I like some skill. Alright, doesn't look like we have every minigame. So this is a good reason for us to return to these games, is to unlock everything. So left and right to browse. Man, the UI for this is it's pretty retro. It's like I'm remembering some of the old electronics would have designs like this. Like some of the old Nokia phones, where they would come up with all sorts of like weird designs, weird futuristic designs, and I feel like back in, I don't know, early 2000s, all those Winamp skins, all those weird Winamp skins would be shaped like this sometimes. And then the Windows Media Player skins, that's another one. Alright, so this seems to be like, I don't know, half of these are not unlocked yet, so 12 pages of minigames. And here are the speaker settings, sound settings. Switch between stereo, mono, surround sound. Wow. I might want to keep it as stereo though. Stereo, yep. Let me hear how surround sound looks like, or sounds like. Can't really tell the difference because I'm using headphones. Let me check mono. Oh yeah, that is definitely mono for sure. Alright, I'll keep it at stereo. I don't know if it auto-adjusted there, but hopefully it did. Alright, so this is where we listen to the music and character sounds. There's the main theme. Very different from the past Mario parties, for sure. But it's still got that... What's the sound? I don't know how to describe it, like... Fantastic... I don't know, whimsical style sound to the Mario Party games. Apparently there's a whole lot more to unlock. Minigames. Here's Mario's voice.
I got it.
Nice. Oh.
Yes, I'm the winner.
Oh, he still says that same one.
Wahoo!
Okay. There's Luigi, Peach.
I got it.
There's Yoshi. Oh man. Yeah, this is the typical Yoshi voice. So no longer do we have the N64. They've evolved Yoshi to have a more, you know, like characteristic voice to him.
I got it.
There's Wario.
Yeah, I'm gonna win.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Wario, alright. Daisy is back again.
Yay! I got it.
Waluigi is also back.
I got it.
Toad. Boo. Whoa. Boo is selectable now. So apparently he's playable in this one. Koopa Kid. Okay. Wait. Is Bowser selectable in this? Is he playable? I guess we'll find out. Oh, I like how DK is set to the category Other 1. Alright, so DK, Goomba, Koopa, Mecha Shy Guy, Yukiki, Wiggler, Lakitu, Kamek, Match Koopa. Alright. Womp Womp. Those are guys are back. Klaatu. Chain Chomp.
Start.
They got it! They got the new record!
New
Oh, there we go. We got it. There was a Mario Party 5 that would have this.
New record.
Oh, I'm gonna have to clip that. I'm gonna have to turn that into a clip and then use that sound bite. All right, there we go. We got it. All right, ogle at the records. I don't want to peek too much into this, but we'll probably come back to this and check out each of the records. I'm sure we're gonna find a whole lot new, or set a new record for some of these. All right, set back out. Welcome back. Where to now? Let's head into story mode. Ooh, this is exciting. Welcome to story mode. She's got this nice, what is it, like a... I'm not sure what those are called. Like a scarf? I'm not sure if it's a scarf. It's something fancier than a scarf, but yeah. My name is Miss Star. I'll be your guide, okay? Hey, you've got save data from previous game. Wanna continue that game? Not sure I want to continue it, but what if I take a peek inside and see where we left off, and then come back out and then start a new one? I don't know. But I feel like we should just start a new game altogether. If you save new data, your previous data will be lost. Man. If only they let us like use a different save slot. Hold up. Okay, let's check out the rules, I guess. So in the story mode, you compete against those mean Koopas. You clear the board by defeating all 3 of them, but that's easier said than done. Each player has 20 coins at the start of the game, and it's your job to take all the coins from the Koopa Kids, okay? Take all of the coins from one Koopa to defeat him. Take all the coins from all the Koopas to clear the stage. Of course, if you lose all your coins, or if you don't beat all 3 Koopa Kids within 15 turns, the game's over, so be careful. Okay, hopefully we got a new save going here. It seems like that is the case, so... I feel like, I don't know. I could just continue playing as Mario. And then maybe next time we'll choose like Yoshi or something. Alright. So we got 3 different difficulty modes. As usual, normal, easy, hard. I'll keep it to normal. We'll include all minigames. Oh, it's got the goofy minigames, nice. But let's just set it to all, so we can unlock more. Settings okay? Yep. Ready to go? Let's go. There's a Bowser. So, this is Dream Depot, a world created from everybody's dreams. Oh, I can't wait. We'll destroy their good dreams and replace them with ours. And when we finish, our dreams will come true forever. There's no time to waste. Let's go before someone comes. No, Bowser, there's no need to worry. Because I'm not afraid of anybody. That's what I like to hear. I guess it's a good time to show how well I trained you. If you're ready, go do what you do best. I will! Roar! Shh! That's too loud. Roar! a little roar. Alright, looks like Bowser and Koopa Kid is working in the background, plotting something in the background. Bowser is causing all kinds of trouble again. At this rate, he'll destroy the dream worlds one by one. Will you try to stop him? Oh, what if we choose no? Like, that, should that not be like an option or a question? Shouldn't be a question at all, right? Good luck, Mario. Protect everyone's dreams. Yeah, this is a really good one. I like the concept already. Definitely fitting for the channel, for sure. We're here. Wait, I'm here to help. I'm here to help Mario. Yeah, Toad. Thank you, Toad. Do your best, okay? Yeah, it's a very light pink color for that star, Miss Star. Sweet dream. So this is the stage that we're starting off with. It's got a very cakey look to it. And right on theme. I'll ruin this sweet dream by filling it with my own dreams. And I'll help you do it. It's you again, Mario. Are you trying to stop us? Are you, huh? Huh? You can try to stop me, but I'm not alone this time. Let me introduce you to my powerful Koopa Kids. It's about time you met all of them. Oh my gosh. They can phase into one? Man, it's almost like they go in Super Sentai with these Koopa Kids. I'm Red K-Kid. I'm Crane K-Kid. And I'm Blue K-Kid. Grah. Grah, grah, grah. That look on your face is perfectly horrible. Do you think you can beat my underlings? Grah, grah, grah. Red, green, and blue. Take care of this pest. Grah. Oh, here we go. Wait, is this still story mode or? Okay, yeah. Alright, let's go number 8. Oh, look at this. Look at all these pastries and stuff. There's like a gingerbread house. There's a capsule machine here. Oh, here you go. It's a capsule machine. You want to use it? Nice. We had like a capsule minigame in Mario Party 4, which was pretty neat. So you had to capture some of the characters that's in the capsule gashapon thingies. So it's a nice little minigame based on gashapon. Okay, I'll give you the capsule. I wonder what it'll be. Here it comes. You got a cursed mushroom capsule. Oh, right. Yeah, they start using these gashapon things as the items. Oh my gosh, these guys going at the same time. So my goal is to try to get the coins from either one of the Koopa Kids, and then in order to beat the stage, I have to get all the coins from each of the Koopa Kids. So all of them. Let's see here. I could maybe try to use these this cursed mushroom on the red. See, how do you select no? Or can we? Oh, interesting. Okay, so you got to place it on the spaces. I see. I like the movement of this. It's pretty good. I think I should. Can we go down this way? Okay, wait. It looks like the path can go down, but it doesn't seem to go down. I think I go this way here. I don't know if I were to place it here, would that green Koopa Kid be affected by it? Because if not, I'd probably put it right in front of him or something. And hopefully I don't land on it. Oh! Do we have the battle? Time for a duel! If red... Lose 5 coins. Bound of music. Jump around a cloud and try to find as many invisible blocks with music note on them as you can. Alright, so this time, looks like we can scroll through the instructions, so it's both left and right. So it's like how I imagine. This is something that I sort of went on a little mini rant about last night during Mario Party 4. So I was saying how, like, imagine if they were to allow us to like scroll left and right through the rules, and now they actually integrated it. So that's pretty neat that someone actually, you know, over at the development team at Hudson, you know, added it into this iteration. It took them like 5 entries to finally put it all in. I'm looking at the menu design here. It looks very RPG-like. So again, like, I feel like they could probably be very influenced by Paper Mario at this time, during this era. So yeah, now seeing this, it's like, the menu itself looks very RPG. A very typical UI design for the speech bubbles and stuff. Regular blocks won't help you win. Keep jumping and looking for blocks with musical notes on them. Jump around the cloud and try to find as many invisible... Okay. Alright, so move, jump. I could probably do a practice first before I do for reals. So, practice would be the Z button.
Start!
Oh.
Finish!
Do they randomize? Let's see what happens here. Wow.
Yes, I'm the winner.
The winner. Alright. Cool. Guess we'll do that for reals. Bound of music. Yeah, I feel like it could be like RNG. Oh, like all the shy guys flying around. The guy flying in the little hopper, or the little jet, reminds me of Diddy Kong Racing.
Finish!
Oh boy. Alright, let's see how many we got here. Oh, we got one extra one, thankfully. Wow, thankfully we got that one. The last one there. Red Cake Kid lost. Cool. That's the end of the duel. Uh-oh. Blue Koopa's coming in. It's time for a duel. You will lose 10 coins. The Koopa Kid would lose 5 coins. That's strange. It's strange and also unfair for me. For Mario, I mean. Don't let the blocks crush you. Repeatedly press each button shown on each block to keep from being crushed. Alright, this is one of those mini games where you gotta press all the, different buttons on the controller. And I'm not sure I can keep up with this, but we'll see. Repeatedly and simultaneously press every button shown on each block. So, do we have to hold on to keys? We'll find out in the practice mode, I guess. Alright, wait, don't stop pushing the buttons, especially as the stack gets taller and taller. Alright, let's practice first and see how this plays. R button. So I'm holding onto the R.
Finish.
Weird. That's weird. Wait, I thought I pressed it. So maybe you gotta like tap it or something. Well, let's try it again. Yeah, maybe it is tap.
Start.
It's like that? How do you...
Finish.
Oh, you're supposed to hold it or are you supposed to tap it? I don't get it. Unless you can let go of... I don't know. Let's try it again. Can we just let go of each button as a new one comes in?
Start. Finish.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. Let's try it again. I mean, it does say like simultaneously too, so let's try that. Y button.
Finish.
I pressed the Y. My thumb is still on it. I don't get it. Yeah, that is the Y button. I was looking at it because the Switch layout, or the typical Nintendo layout, is at the like that top part would be an X, and then there will be an A on this side. Whereas GameCube, the Y is at top, and then the X on the side, which is weird. So let's try this again until we get it down.
Start.
Maybe you gotta hold it, I don't know. I'll just continue tapping it. Seems to be the case. Oh my gosh.
Finish.
Oh wow. We both fell.
Draw.
So how do you hold on to that though? Like we gotta keep on pressing it or something? Don't let the blocks crush you. Repeatedly press each button shown on each block to keep from being crushed. Okay. So it does have to be yeah. Repeatedly and simultaneously press every button shown on each block. Okay. Yeah, it seems like after like the fourth block, that's when it gets more difficult. So let's see. See now, I'm holding this with two hands. So imagine that. So maybe this would be the way to do it, because I would have to have the middle finger on the R if I want to press the R, and then the other ones would be like right like this or something. So it'll be like this. It'll be weird. Interesting though. Alright, let's go in for reals. Hopefully we get this down. Alright. It's got the Wild West vibe to it. L button. X. Oh. Oh no. I was trying to keep that B in. So I think that's 10 coins for me. Alright. Yeah, that's a strange, difficult one. But it's an interesting one though. I like the character layout for the character start here, which is pretty neat. It's got an image of the character that's you know whose turn it is and stuff. So it doesn't only say the text, but also provides like an image of which character is up next. Alright, so we can go around this way, we can go around this way. We'll take a look at the map. The map button is no longer Z, it's the Y button now. Let's take a look around. We can probably go around here. I'm gonna check every corner here to see how they decorate this map. It seems to be a sweet dream something in the back there. There's some tea, a slice of lemon, or a slice of lime, or lemon, I mean. I don't know if those are candy or Skittles or what. But they kind of look like the spaces that we land on. You know, they actually resemble the Super Nintendo buttons, or Super Famicom. Super Nintendo in the Europe region, I guess, because they would have the color buttons as well. All right, some more houses here. Cakes. This is kind of like a sort of like a an additional stage to the Peach birthday cake, I want to say. Alright, let's go back in. I'm gonna go down this way then, so I can get a capsule. I like his face, the screws with the eyes, and then the little twisty part for the nose and mustache. Okay, I'll give you a capsule. I wonder what it'll be. Here it comes. Paratroopa capsule. Oh my gosh, I like the smoke there, looking like donuts. It's time for a duel. If Mario wins, Blue Kid loses 15 coins. But if Mario loses, Mario will lose 5 coins instead. Do your best. So maybe I did lose 5. Alright, this one's called Peace Out. Oh, this one. I like this one a lot. Completely fill the space by taking spaces from the conveyor belt, placing them onto the field. Move, pick up, drop piece, rotate piece, left, right. Once a field is filled, the pieces disappear, and you'll have another chance to complete the field. Advice 2. Interesting, there's a second advice now. Get more points by using more of the same colored blocks. Oh. I feel like they don't explain this in the Nintendo DS, Mario Party DS. Because they would have this minigame as well. Completely fill the space by taking... Okay, let's do a practice mode. So, let's see if you can try to do all the same colors. Red, red, red. Oh, misplaced that one. Come on! Oh, I could have saved that. I needed 2. I need a 1. Come on, 1. No! How do I drop it? Trash. Come on, give me a single. There it is. Oh, we got all colors.
Finish!
Oh, I was about to do a blue.
Yes, I'm the winner.
Alright, that's a fun one. I'm glad that they made Peace Out a like a standalone minigame that you can play in the DS version. Alright, let's jump in for reals.
Stop!
Let's go blue this time. Oh, this guy. Man, I wanted to go blue, but then the Koopa Kid took it. Oh. No. I'm starting to mess up again now. It's okay. Man. Continue to mess up. Grab this, grab this. How do you... Oh yeah, there you go. Trying to figure out how to twist it. Oh my gosh, why you take it from me? Dun, 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 dun. Come on, come on, come on. Take this one. Oh my god, look at that big one. Now just need a 4. Either 2-2 or 4-4. No. Here, I'll take this blue one.
Finish!
Nice. Wait, how did he win though? Oh man. I saw that I was missing one little block. Oh, that's funny that I defeated him in the practice mode, but not in the actual. All right, here's another one. All right, so for this one, if I get defeated, I'll lose 5 coins. Also, isn't this the space that I set the poison mushroom at? Get a rope. There's a new one. Get a rope. Select one of the 3 ropes to pull. The results are completely random. Oh, okay. So this is gonna be RNG, huh? Oh, man, I vaguely recall this one with the weight dropping. Player with the best result wins. All right. Let's see if there's any like. Okay, so we're back at this Wild West thing location.
Start!
We'll take the middle one. Come on, Green Koopa. There you go. Let's see what happens here.
Finish!
Whoa! Wait! Oh, interesting. Okay, so you have to find the one that has the confetti? Is that what it is? Let me see, let's see. It's like one of 3. Player with the best results. What does that mean? Completely random. Okay. I guess confetti does mean best results, huh? Alright, let's just hop straight in.
Start!
Okay, I'm gonna go for the middle one again. Hopefully it's not a weight that drops. Alright, just going for the left side again. See what happens here. Wow.
Finish!
There's a little bit of confetti for the Koopa Kid. Holy moly. 100. That is just wow. Is Mario lost? We'll take Mario's coins. Man. I don't know about this. At the end? Wait, that's the end of the duel. It's minigame time now? Seems like we still have the capsules. Ooh. Okay, I think that's the poison mushroom. Oh, these guys move at the same time. And I guess there's no like proper minigame. It looks like this dual mode or dual minigames. Blown away. Let's see what this one's about. Alright, knock your opponents off with a cloud. Wait. Knock your opponent off the cloud with an air blast bazooka. Move and then fire a bazooka. The air blast from bazooka is difficult to see, but try to follow its trajectory. Trajectory and get out of the way. Alright. Press and hold A to charge up the bazooka and then release it to fire a more powerful shot. Alright, let's do a practice mode. I'm gonna try and get a Koopa Kid off.
Start!
Oh, he got me.
Finish!
Wow, got him in one shot. That's pretty wild.
Yes, I'm
the winner.
Alright. Seems easy. Alright, let's go in for rails. Bum, 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 bum.
Start.
Oh! It's like a Super Mario Sunshine a bit. Man, I thought I held on to that. Man, I thought it... Oh, wow. Getting hit so quickly. How come I can't hold on to it? Uh-oh. Oh, I let go in the wrong area. No, come on. There we go. Wow. I took a few shots. Good thing I survived, though. Shot some good shots, though. There we go. Getting some coins back. Man, we're still barely surviving. Hey, Hammer Bro. Interesting. They just randomly pops up? Unless there's like an event or something that occurred. But unless these two are dueling, then I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. It could be a happening spot. Or coin space that maybe calls upon the Hammer Bros or something. Seems like Blue has landed on a mushroom space. Alright, so we got Paratrooper Capsule. Takes coins equal to the number of your roll away from all players. Hey, let's try that. We could sure use a lot. Definitely sure use some more coins, so let's use it. You don't have enough coins to use this capsule on yourself. Here. How do I... See, I want to use it on both of those right there and behind me, but I think they have to pass me first. You know, I'll wait a little bit until there's more. Man, see, I want to use it on those guys, but it doesn't seem to allow us to select it. Okay, I guess I'll just roll the dice block. Whoa! Time for a duel! If Mario wins, Blue will lose 15 coins. If Mario loses 5 coins instead. Do your best. Shy Guy Showdown. Is this the one with the gun? Press the button on the sign that the Shy Guy holds up. Whoever presses the correct button wins first. Or first wins. Oh yeah, this is the one with the guns. It's like the Wild West sort of thing. Press whichever button appears on Shy Guy's side. Shy Guy might hold up a fake sign. Don't let him fool you. Curious to see what that fake sign would be. Like, imagine if you hold up a sign that shows, like, I don't know, Ba-bomb on the image. I think that would be considered the fake sign. Alright, let's do a practice.
Start.
Ooh, R.
Finish.
Really? That's it? I am on for the R. Alright. Yeah, let's go for rails. Seems like an easy one. Easy and quick one. Quick and easy.
Start.
Ooh, let's say L.
Finish.
Yeah, even the Even the gun looks a lot like the flood machine that Mario uses in Super Mario Sunshine. Coolly. Alright, get some coins back. Okay, we can probably head back this way. This was the first capsule machine. Wait, how many turns do we have again? Oh, we can fast scroll now. That's pretty neat. Yeah. Top view. What is top view? Okay, there we go. See, it still doesn't show like how many turns. Let me check here. We got 4 turns. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Maybe we'll get some coins. We go this way. Is that a Donkey Kong? Oh, that's a Donkey Kong right there. Donkey Kong space. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Capsule. And then from there, I can probably use the red shell or the Paratroopa capsule. I'm not sure if we can use it after, but I feel like we should go that way. Unless we want some coins, we could go over here. Because once we get up there, we won't be able to use the capsule this way when the others make it over. So, kind of want to get them while they're still together, so we can get some extra coins. So let's go up and see if it works or not. Because if it doesn't, then you know it's worth a try to find out. Yeah, because right now we cannot use the capsule, which is unfortunate. Yeah, maybe on the next turn. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, what? Was that a reversal? Oh, neat that the 2 Koopas there, the green and reds, have the same number. So they possibly end up at the same spot. Womp maze. Find your way to the goal, but don't forget about the womps hiding beneath the floor. Just gotta move around. If you get close to a womp, it will spring up. Avoid their hiding space or hiding places, and make a clean run to the goal. Alright. Interesting. From the looks of the video preview, and it's like that they show up video preview now. It starts to advance more to make it a little easier for it to understand the minigame. Alright. Practice. Oh boy.
Start!
Oh. Oh my gosh.
Fish!
Was not paying attention to where the thwomps would appear. I see. Man. I wanted to go towards like the bottom part, but I kept on bumping into the womp. Let's try it again. The maze might possibly be different this time, but we'll see. But yeah, we don't know like which way, because they all look like they're blocking everything. Come on. Oh, there we go. Man, it's almost like a Fall Guys sort of thing. There we go. Wow. That's how the layout looks like. Alright, let's do 4 rails, and then might want to step aside after this one. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba. Oh, I think Koopa's following me. Oh, have you found it? Ooh. Oh my gosh, look at Bowser. Or I mean the baby. Oh, the Koopa Kid, I mean.
I'm the winner.
Yay! Alright. Oh, Blue Koopa is almost done. Alright. Before we do this next one, we'll step away for a little bit. Alright, be right back. Okay, way back. Sorry about that. Do a ground pound to stop the timer as close to 0 as you can. Whoever stops the timer closest to the 0 wins. Okay, so we can jump, we can ground pound with the double A. Takes a moment or two to do a ground pound, so time your jumps accordingly. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I gotta time the ground pound carefully. I don't know what the smoke thing is about. Oh.
Finish.
I pressed the A button a little too soon there. I was trying to jump, but I didn't want to ground pound. So maybe that's a good thing when they combine either the Z or the B button to perform a proper ground pound, just so that you don't make the mistake of jumping and ground pounding at the same time, or one after another. So let's continue to practice until we get the timing right, or as close as we want it to be.
Finish.
I ran out of time. Okay, I don't get it. Are we supposed to jump, or... Let's see. Let's try it again. binary codes in the back. Or maybe we can just wait for it until it's like close. Ooh, zero and 2 milliseconds, I think? I don't know.
I'm the winner.
0.02. Interesting. I don't know if we can get that again, but well, let's jump in for reals, because I think I understand it now. I mean, we could still jump, but I don't think it really matters until the very last like second.
Finish!
I think Koopa Kid won. Yeah, jumped a little too soon there. Man, we were close. We were really close. Wow, we got 2 coins left. Is he gonna be another one? Here comes another duel. Alright, I have to win this one. If I don't, this will be the end of this match, or whatever this is. Heed Waiter. Oh, this is the one with the Bowser Bomb? It's like hot potato. Pass the mini Bowser Bomb back and forth until it explodes. Try not to be the one holding it when it goes off. Increase number. Increase number? Increase number what? Counter eventually disappears, and this is where the strategy begins. Okay, let's practice.
Start!
Oh boy. This is pretty dangerous. There we go. Huh? The animation. I like how it has the,
I'm the winner.
sort of like Turtles in Time, where the enemy just, like, flattens to the screen. Alright, so I feel like we can probably get this. So there's a timer for both the bomb, and then there's a timer at the top for the match. So, I'm not sure how that's gonna affect the like the bomb explosion. So what's it, 9 seconds?
Start!
Oh my gosh. There we go, wow. I knew it was getting really close. It seems like the countdown at the top would be how long, like it gives you like a 5-second timer till, you know, it automatically passes or something like that. Alright, good thing we survived that, because we could sure use the coins. Still got a pretty low amount of coins. Alright, let's see if these guys pass or not, and then I'll use the paratrooper. Whoa, what's happening? Klepto! Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh, good thing it's not me. Let's see what happens here. Oh, okay. Maybe I can use the paratrooper capsule on them. Oh wow. Oh, it's another warp. We're warping to the same spot? Nothing happened. What is up with these AIs that they warp in the same spot? Oh man. Even with the past game. Alright, poison mushroom activated. Okay, here we go. Hopefully I can use this. Here we go. Oh, I guess it doesn't activate automatically, huh? Right away, I mean. Roll 6. Yes. Oh, I like the donut smoke there from the chimney. It's a Bowser capsule. Let's see what this does. Oh, okay. Of course this is gonna bring Bowser. I thought I was gonna be able to wear like a Bowser suit or something, and then crash into the Koopa Kids. Don't look so sad. It's only one more Bowser space. Where should I put the new Bowser space? Uh-oh. I think that's right below. We'll meet again. Oh, Mamma Mia! Am I gonna land on that? Yeah, that's a red spot, right? Oh wait, oh, it's on that side. Okay, I see now. It's on the edge of the screen, right next to the Donkey Kong. Man, this map is pretty small, but it makes for like great dueling minigames, because everyone just catches up to the next player and stuff so quickly. Pump and jump. Let's see what this one's about. Okay, build up the most pressure in platform. To jump the highest, whoever jumps the highest wins. A button repeatedly build pressure. Okay, I like the little animation. The more you press the A button, the more pressure you build. Press it as fast as you can. All right. Yeah, let's practice first. I'm gonna do my, my tapping. So the record is 298. Here we go.
Finish!
Ooh!
Yes, I'm the winner.
443. That's like twice the amount of the record. So unless 298 was like default record or something. I like how the sun ray is like in view. It's very anime-ish. The old style of the sun ray. Alright, I feel like I just jump straight into this. Let's do a real one. Here we go. Oh, Lakitu was just like hovering over us. We surpassed the practice mode one. We have 459 yards. Sweet. New record!
I'm the winner.
There we go, we got it. Bum ba bum ba bum ba. Wait, so where are our coins though? Like after winning that match, should we have coins? Alright, here we go. Mario will lose 10 coins? Man, I only have 5 right now. Alright. Man, it feels like we gotta win these minigames. Whatever it takes. Find the one switch of the 12 that will not inflict any harm. The other 11 are hidden surprises of pain and misery. Oh, I just jumped straight into practice mode. I meant to press the R button to see the instructions. But let's grab one of these buttons. Oh, you got a ground pound, I see. What? Oh my gosh.
Finish!
Oh, we found it, sweet. Right at the bottom.
Yes, I'm the winner.
Let's try it one more time. 459 yards. Sweet. Right at the bottom. 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 Move, jump. Oh, we can punch too. Ground pound. Switches reset after they're pressed, making it harder to remember which ones have or haven't been pressed. Find the one switch of the 12 that will not inflict any harm. Other 11 are hidden surprise. Okay. Alright. Pound Perel. Let's try one more time. This is like RNG. What the? Oh, yeah, that's the same liquid as last time. Electric shock. Oh my gosh, 10-pound weight. Man, which one hasn't been hit yet? Yep, Koopa got it. Alright, I think we get the... Man, this is like a game of chance. Let's jump right in. And go for the bottom one. Whoa. He's trying to punch me. I like how he got shocked too. Oh my gosh. What? Why is not hitting the... Wow. There we go, we found it. Sweet. Good thing Koopa did not go there.
Yes, I'm the winner.
Oh man, what a relief. We're very low on coins, but not sure if there's a way to get any more coins now. I don't have any capsules. See, how are they gaining coins? Maybe it's because they land on the blue space, is that it? Alright, well hopefully we'll land on some more blue spaces. Ooh, here we go. Mushroom? After this duel, I guess. If Mario wins, Green Kid will lose 15 coins. But if Mario loses, Mario will lose 5 coins instead. Oh my gosh, that's all the coins I've got. Alright, let's see what we can get here. Shock absorbers, okay. Oh, it's like this stage again, but a different situation here. Oh, okay, I see. Avoid the amps and don't let yourself get shocked by electricity flowing between them. Whoever lasts the longest wins. The amps fly around and ricochets off each other and the walls, so stay alert. The amps flash when they're about to shoot a bolt of energy. Keep moving around and look out for bolts of energy. Alright, let's do this here. Gotta pay attention to the orbs. Okay. Oh, there's more of them. Magneton, or Voltorbs, I guess. Is it Pokemon? Whoa! Oh my gosh. Alright, goody. Alright. Just gotta stay alert. Keep on moving. Try not to hit any of them. Oh man, I don't know, man. Sometimes there's like some tricky ones. But we'll jump right in. Woohoo! Oh my gosh, I ran into him. Where's Koopa Kid? Man, Koopa Kid's just hiding in the corner there. Ah, man. That means the end of Mario, right? Let's see what happens. If we can retry it, that'll be great, but... I think that's all the coins I've got. That's the end of the duel. man, that's very foul play. You're such a weakling. You're such a weakling. What did you expect? After all, I am Bowser. This flowers look a little bit different. Mario, don't give up. Just try harder. Will you protect this dream world? Yes. You know, it's funny that in this story mode, like, we have to like do the minigame. With the past few games, with Part 4, Part 3, you do a regular map, but then in between the maps there will be like a little minigame that you could, you know, take care of before they confirm, and you know, I guess in Part 3 they would give you a stamp, but in this one, it's like you're playing that little minigame in between the maps first, while also playing the actual map. It feels like that, but in a more express way. So let's try this again. Hopefully we can take him out now that we fully understand how this mode plays like. Protect everyone's dreams. Alright, here we go. Let's get back in there. Yeah, where was Toad? Toad was not even... I don't think Toad was really helping us in the unless he was taking care of the mini games. Then I don't recall any moments where Toad would come in. All right. So we got this intro already. Hey there, cats. Yeah, we're just doing well. We're just now revisiting Mario Party 5 tonight for the May 5th. We've been going through each of the Mario Parties the past few nights, starting from May 1st. We played the Nintendo 64 version. It's been a decade since I last played those games, so we played the original Mario Party, Mario Party 2, got the actual cartridges here. So these are some that I've garnered over the past few decades. And yeah, we got most of the main games from the N64 all the way up to the Wii and DS. And yeah, there's a few more in the lineup. 6, 7, and then there's 8. I'm not sure if I'll play 8, but I featured 8 in the past, but I figured for this occasion, for the 15th Streamiversary, I'll go back to the very beginning and you know, try to feature each of them. And who knows, maybe I'll revisit them again in the near future to maybe get more progress in those. So we'll see. Alright, start this part again. We didn't survive. We had only 5 coins remaining. So it turns out that we have to keep our coins intact and try to get either one or all the Koopa Kids coins deducted. Lucky 7. Let's grab a capsule. But yeah, we're going all week long, or all month long. This entire week will be all Mario Party stuff, and I'm not sure about next week. Next week, I know that Fall Guys has their Season 4 update on the way for Wednesday, so that might possibly be on the schedule. And then in between, not sure what else. I could go back to my regular schedule and get back into that Monster Hunter grind. And then on the 13th would be the Lost Winds play. That was one of the first games I ever broadcasted to the internet. Which was 2008 WiiWare title. Came out on the Wii. Used to stream that back in the Ustream days, 2008. But yeah, tomorrow I'll probably possibly have a charity. The link to the charity more properly prepared. Let's see what we got here. We got a coin box. Oh, goody. Get sure to use that coin box a little sooner in the last round. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow I'll have the charity link prepared. I just published it, and I just provided the link earlier, but just to preview it, just to see if it's like, you know, just to see if it works. And it seems to be okay with the default layout, but I'm gonna take another look at it to see if there's any more details that I need to add to that before I, you know, hop on live tomorrow. So we'll see. Oh, what does this guy have? Is that a Mega Mushroom? Okay, so we got Poison Mushroom here. Sure, we can put it anywhere else. There's a duel here. Any other games besides Retro? So yeah, possibly after this week, we'll probably hop back onto Monster Hunter. Which is a more modern game. We do a lot of Monster Hunter. It's just you know, just you know, for folks to be aware. You know, we definitely do a lot of Monster Hunter games. But if you're familiar with the franchise, we're you know, playing Rise. We're in the middle of the Rise Sunbreak, and we still play some of the older Monster Hunter games like 3 Ultimate and Generations Ultimate, which is on a Switch, Nintendo Switch. But Rise is the latest entry. There's some indie games here and there. If you look at the past videos, this the first playthrough of Alien Isolation, which came out in 2014. So there's some horror games here and there, depending on, you know, what I'm in the mood for and whatever to celebrate the occasion. So that was meant for Alien Day. So folks who are not aware, Alien Day was on April 26th, which is you know, referring to LV-426, which is the location of whence the xenomorphs were from. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Let me take a look at the map here. Should be a blue space. This one's a blue space. I feel like I should go here. Let's grab a capsule. I like the close-up of the donut. The puffs of smoke of the donuts. Just getting ready to start mixing some retro games. Oh, nice. Anything you have in mind that you want to feature? Or looking to feature, I mean? I feel like if you have the right setup for some of the, you know, the old school consoles, or even just like even if you have like a modern system, you can start with some of the modern stuff. So the Nintendo Switch would offer, you know, the retro apps like the Super Nintendo, NES, N64. They got the Game Boy and Game Boy Colors now for their Online Plus service. It's a good place to start. But yeah, if you have like a good setup for the actual systems, that'll be cool to see more of. Because it's neat to see more folks, you know, hopping onto the retro stuff and presenting what, you know, what games they played in the past, or whether or not if it's their first time playing, or, you know, if they're just revisiting those games. And yeah, it's nice for folks to see what old things they forgot. Because I certainly forgot some things when I revisited some of the N64 games. But there's a lot of stuff I still remember too, but I kind of missed some of those little features that didn't make it into the newer games. So this is the one with the buttons. Okay, I'm gonna see and try to find the right button here. Oh, the Sonic games have retro console settlement. Sweet. Yeah, yeah, I'm sure there's like plenty of some folks that should be interested in the retro scene. There's plenty of folks that would drop by here and there. Oh boy, that's tricky. Here, there's a practice mode. I want to see if I can find the button. Whoa, shot. Oh my gosh. Oh, this guy jumping, punching. Oh, he found it. Okay. Alright, let's jump rails. Sonic's a fun series. I feel like I think nowadays anything leading up to the Wii generation, or even like the first Xbox or Xbox 360, are considered retro now. Oh, come on. Dreamcast would be another one. Oh, sweet, we got it. Sweet.
Yes, I'm the winner.
I like how there's a lot of these minigames now have the confetti. It's like they added these animations and they want to integrate them in each of these minigames. That would fit well in it. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, one. So this is a space that I use the mushroom on? Oh boy. Of course I would use... Wait. Is that placed on me, or is that the item I can use? I guess that poison mushroom is in queue for me. Try to keep up with Retro's streams? Yeah, definitely. Alright, so the Womp Maze. This one's a pretty tricky one. I would have to find my way through this maze and try not to bump to a Womp. Let's do a practice first, and then we'll jump in for rails. Yeah, I think for me, I mean, I got my GameCube set up, I got the N64 on the side, and yeah, I guess also the Switch apps. That's you know, it's a nice option to... Oh boy, which way to go now? I think I'm trapped. Alright, let's practice again. Yeah, most of the stuff that I have are like Nintendo stuff. That's what we grew up with. Oh boy. Get away from here. Come on! Me and Koopa Kid, where are you? Oh, there we go. Got it. Let's go for rails. Wow. Can we punch them? I don't think we can. We can only walk through, and I don't think we can jump either. Come on. There we go. Wow. Koopa Kid is just like following me too. Alright. We're doing a lot better than last time. There we go. I feel like Green Koopa Kid is about to be taken out by the next round. The other two, though, still use a little bit of work. Wow. Of course I'll be the selection to duel with. Alright. Duel after duel. We stream the same games? Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, that's how we should do. I mean, that's how we should go about these categories. Is to browse each of these categories, whichever ones that we're interested in. I take a peek once in a while, but I'm usually busy doing my own thing, just, you know, having things prepared. Because I design my own graphics, do my own animations, and you know, get all the videos rendered to further build and further decorate and, you know, all the stream element stuff. So, and that's all for all the stream setups. And it's not just Kick, it's on, you know, I'm also on Twitch and YouTube and all these places. So it's preparing all things for all the places. And yeah, that's a lot of work. It takes up a lot of time to you know, create your own art. You know, design and art definitely takes a bit of creativity and trying to get all that you know, meshed together and getting it all prepared. It takes a bit of time out of the day, and yeah, it's, you know, as long as you have time to do what you need to do and get it all set up, that's great. But yeah, little bits here and there at a time. Alright, so this one is the music note one. You gotta run and jump. Try to get the all the music note blocks. Let's do a practice.
Start.
But yeah, doing it for like 15 years is, you know, pretty long time. And jumping from site to site, like there's, you know, there's bound to be like different crowds of people doing different things, and it's good to see like a group that also plays similar games as you do, and yeah, and connect that way. I still see some of the same folks that I've known for like well over a decade that still plays similar games that I do, and sometimes we'll play together, and sometimes we'll collab, but it's very occasional. Like once a year it would happen, you know, because like we each have our own schedules, and sometimes we don't make it to the same day, same time, and whatnot. So yeah, but it's usually, you know, I try to keep it independent, and when the time comes, you know, definitely, you know, could use like a collab here and there, and if everyone can make it, that's great. If anyone can't, then it's not the end of the world, you know. But it's best to just keep doing what you want to do and have a solid schedule and stuff,
Start.
and you'll be fine. Oh boy. Kick, Twitch, Facebook, the little YouTube, not a lot. Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the more you practice, the better you get at it. I mean, that goes for anything. Any project you put your effort into, time and effort, you'll definitely get better at it. And yeah, just keep on doing it, and keep practicing. And then you know, like, the technicalities to using the softwares like OBS or XSplit, whichever broadcasting software. And yeah. Oh boy, let's see what DK is all about here. Maybe he'll help us get a star or something, or more coins. Congratulations, you got some coins from DK. Oh, it was Miss Star that said that. Oh wow, we got way more lucky this time than last time. That's great, keep up the hard work. Man, if I had known that DK would offer coins, I would have tried to land on him a long time ago. Alright. I'm gonna try and aim for the green Koopa if I can. At least that'll be my first target. Because he's right now down to like 8 coins or something like that. Yeah, those DK coins definitely help a lot. Because last time I was like dwindling down to like single-digit numbers. Alright, so back to Peace Out here. This one's a great minigame. I like this one a lot. So left and right, rotate left and right, and then A button to pick up and drop. I'll try to match the same colors if I can. Yeah, let's jump right straight in. Pretty confident in this minigame. Oh, I didn't realize I was on the left side, or right side of it. Come on, give me some yellows. I should grab that. This guy. Pretty quick. I should just connect whatever. Oh, I need 2. That's 2. No, I wanted that. Come on, give me a 2. Just waiting for a 2. Maybe I should just grab singles or something. There you go. Oh man. I think we beat him. Wow! You did better than last time? Oh right, because the other one was a practice mode that I must have scored a lot in. Alright. Deduct some coins to Koopa Kid. First minigame. Now, is this a true minigame? Mario Mechs. Alright, let's see what this one is. Fight in the battle arena setting using vehicles to fire back and forth. Whoever is in first to destroy the opponent or opposition wins. Okay, so we can move, fire beam, and shock beam. From the little preview there, it looks like the tank, except with a mech this time. Let's see, fire beam, hold the dash. For the Koopa Kids, single player can use left and right to strafe. Oh. Can also hold and release A button or B button to fire more powerful blasts. Alright, let's do a practice one. What are those stars over here? Strafe them, strafe them. Forgot what the shooting button is. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. There's like a light bar at the bottom. I can do like a shock thing? Oh, interesting. Oh man, got hit. Let's try it again. Once I get used to these controls, we'll definitely do a real one. This guy gets to move a lot faster than I do. I think I get the bigger shot. It looks a bit. There we go. Oh! Blast that one away. Who next? Who next? Whoa! Alright, I'll take that. Alright, let's jump in. Alright, start with a charge. Ooh, I don't know if that hit both or just single. Oh, interesting. Pressing the B button while you hold the shot. Let's go of the shot first before doing the that thing right there, the force field. Oh my gosh, that would have been a great time to use the blast. Alright, one taken down. Come on, where's the other one? Oh, nice! He almost slipped away.
Yes, I'm the winner.
Wow. It's like a VR world or something. Congratulations! You get 5 points from each of the losing Koopas. Alright, green is almost over. Oh, there he goes. Lost all his coins. How could I lose? It's terrible. Remaining Koopa Kid 2. They've got capsules on them. Alright, looks like I think the poison mushroom has diminished. And of course, now it's my turn to land on the versus space. Got 64 number of coins. Let's see, if Mario wins, Red Cake Kid will lose 15 coins. But if Mario loses, Mario will lose 5 coins instead. Do your best. Alright, button mashers. Oh, this one. I'm not sure if I can handle this one. Alright. Let's do a practice one. This one is a bit tricky, because you gotta hold and press. I think you just gotta press each of the buttons that show up, which is weird. Like, it doesn't say, like, it doesn't show any indication. Oh my gosh, I let go of the R button for a moment there, which is, I don't know. Wow, we got a draw on that one. Let's go back in. Let's start a real one. The L and R is probably the most tricky ones because they have a click. Oh my gosh, that is pretty tricky. I was hoping they wouldn't show the Y or X, because those would be really tricky. Because imagine pressing like 3 of these buttons. I think the Y button would be doable, but like the X, I think I would have to like swap like this. But then how would you click the R button, you know? It'll be a weird setup. Oh man, yeah. Luckily we got that one. Alright. Yeah, I feel like it was like a borderline minigame that would be possible to finish. Or to win in. Alright. End of duel. Red Koopa is done for. Thankfully. And then we have the blue Koopa remaining. And this one is going a lot better than last time. It's time for a versus minigame. In this showdown, the loser has to pay 20 coins per opponent. Hang in there and do your best. I'm still very curious to see if I were to attach the wired controller, which would have the rumble. Like, I want to see how the rumble would be like for this game. But maybe after whatever this mode is, I'll probably swap to the other controller. So we'll see. All right, so this one is, I think, A button, right? A button repeatedly. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna jump straight into this. I think we set a new record last time, so let's see if we can beat this one. 459. Woo! Oh, the little animation. Oh man, we didn't quite get it, but we're definitely up there for sure. 443. Oh man. We almost hit 460 on the first try. Hey, you did it! You get 20 coins from each losing Koopa Kid. So that means we took care of the blue, right? Nope, looks like he still has them. Uh-oh. Looks like he's gained some coins. Oh, interesting. Donkey Kong reduces blue? Interesting. That makes it even easier for me. So I guess to them, DK would be the opposite for them. Meanwhile, Bowser space for us, our coins would be deducted that way. Uh-oh. Mary Poppins? Oh boy. It's a reference to Mary Poppins. Oh, I see. Is it because that we're floating in the air? Now, I know that Princess Peach has been inspired by Mary Poppins. It's neat that they made another, like a further reference with this party minigame. Pop all the balloons of your opponent's balloons. Pop all of your opponent's balloons with a blowgun before he or she pops all of yours. A and B simultaneously. Shoot blowgun, okay. Secret is pressing the button 30 times before your opponent does. I mean, is that even possible? Hop on here, okay. Let's do practice. This is going to require like both these buttons, and not just the A button. Okay, there we go. It's a little easy. The animation. It seems like a lot of these minigames, they take place in the sky like that. It's like a dream cloud sort of thing. Alright, I guess we can just jump in for rails. Here we go. Oh! It's about the same as last time, I think. I'm the winner! Shy guys floating around. Alright, looks like we took care of blue. That's the end of the duel. He still has one coin though. Definitely get him on the next round. Yay, lucky 7. You know what? Let's face him right now. It's time for duel. Shy Guy Showdown. This was one. This is the one that has like the dual shooting. Yep, gotta press the button. I haven't seen Shy Guy pull up the fake sign yet, so I'm gonna practice first and then dive in.
Start.
Oh, that's a fake sign. X. Did I press it right?
Finish.
Was that an actual X? Like this button X?
Yes, I'm the winner.
Unless, I don't know what happened there, because I pressed it too, but I think I pressed it late. Alright, let's just jump in for it. Okay.
Start.
Ooh, it's an R button.
Finish.
Oh man, I was quick on that. I feel like I could have been a little bit quicker, but like milliseconds off of what I thought what the button would be. But there we go, we got it. Let's see what happens here. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. How could I lose? It's terrible. There we go. They got one, we got one. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Bowser. Don't worry, this world grants wishes to those who wish. Huh? Really? So you see, Mario, there's still plenty of time for us and our evil plan. Yeah, sure don't get any big ideas. So, Mario, I bet you're dying to know what my dream is. Hey, I've got a dream. Silence! That's not fair. If you win the next one, weakling. If you win the next one, weakling, I just might tell you. Until the next board nap, Mario.
Yes, I'm the winner.
Dream cleared. Nice. I like that. Wow. Took us a couple tries. I wonder if we could replay that one someday. Nice sparkling bee on there. Sweet. But I feel like we did it much better on the second round than the first one. Mario did it! You saved our sweet dream for us. We can still savor the sweet, delicious dream of candy. But Bowser's trying to ruin another dream. Will you protect the another dream? Okay. Good luck, Mario. Protect everyone's dream. I think that's the future dream. Blink, blink. I'm here to help Mario. Thank you, Toad. Do your best, okay? You know, I didn't even see Toad, like, at all. Unless he pops up during the mini games, but I don't really notice. Hey there, Colt. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, the Streamiversary will continue to go throughout the month of May, so. But yeah, it's just this first week. It's you know, probably the most active, or at least most exciting, I want to say. At least until the 13th. I think the first couple weeks is probably the most significant, and then after that will just be, you know, just casually. I'll probably keep the label on, the 15th Streamiversary label on throughout the next of the month, or the rest of the month, and it'll probably revert back to the regular schedule. So yeah, it won't be all Mario Party, but yeah, it's just this first week. It'll be all Mario Party. But yeah, it's good to revisit some of these older games, and and at least have it featured for once, because I haven't featured these on stream yet. And now that I have the the right setup to capture my older systems, this is the right occasion, I feel. And yeah, it's pretty good. Feels good. All right, let's see what happens here. Future dream. I'll ruin the future dream and fill it with my dreams. And I'll help. Like how Mario doesn't speak. Like there's no dialogue from Mario back to Bowser. Mario, again? Just try to stop me this time. Yes, try to stop Ash. Do you think you can stop me? No matter, I've got help. Meet the powerful Koopa Kids. Say hello to... Alright, I think it's the same introduction as before. Red Kid Koopa. Wait. Red Koopa Kid. Green K Kid. And Blue K Kid. So here we are. Can you defeat my underlings 2 times in a row? Red, green, blue. Take care of this pest. Grah! Alright. Man, I wanted to swap controller. I don't know if it would allow me to. So let's try it right now. Unless I can control through the second port of the GameCube. Let me see that. Try and carefully grab the other controller here. I assume this would just control the second player, but let's see if this works or not. Nope. I think it has to be in the first slot. Oh, there we go. Cool. Quick hotspot or hot swap. So now I can just set this aside for now. Swapping the Wavebird back to regular controller. That way we can experience the rumble. We played Mario Party 4 last night, and I noticed that there was no rumble. So I feel like maybe next time I revisit Mario Party 4, I'll make sure to connect the wired controller instead. Alright, let's grab a capsule. Oh wow, I can already feel the rumble. Like I can feel like just like going like that or something inside. At least that's how I imagine it. Yeah, right as we get the capsule. And there's the same rumble again when we land on our space. Wow, looking at this map, it's very reminiscent of the space station. Like Spaceland, I think, from Mario Party either 1 or 2. Check to see which one it was. Was it part 1? I think it might have been part 1. I'm looking at the back of the N64 boxes. It shows the minigames and some of the maps, but I feel like it might have been part 1. But yeah, that Spaceland map has been it's been remade for Superstars Switch game. No, there's Kamek. Don't you guys worry. I've got captures for you. Lucky 7. Let's take a look at the map here. Alright, so there's a DK spot up there. I'm not sure if... Wait, did someone land on the happening spot? Is that what activated the Kamek? Alright, let me see... I so many more spaces here. We got 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 up there. 2, 4, 6. 6 would land on the happening spot. Let's see. 2, 4. Then the happening spot would be here. So maybe if I land there, another rocket would land on it or something. We'll see. Alright, yeah, let's try that. Let's try the right side. That way we can come back around. Maybe grab another capsule. Yeah, let's go this way. Oh, right. The duel, right? But if Mario loses 5 coins instead. Do the ground pound to stop timer. Oh yeah, this one. I think I end up like a few milliseconds away from the Koopa Kid last time. So let's see if we can time it right. I'm gonna test it out and see. See when exactly. I should probably ground pound.
Finish!
Ooh, 6-9. That's definitely a lot better. In fact, that's probably the best number. It's one of the best numbers here for that minigame. Alright, I think I have an idea. Let's see if we can get that number again. If not, it's okay.
Start! Finish!
Ooh, not quite, but still a winner.
Yes, I'm the winner.
Alright. I think on one of the practice modes early on I had like a 0-2, which is probably the closest I've ever got. Alright. Take out these kids' coins. Alright, let's go right. Let's see what happens here. Oh, that rumble. Oh, okay, so it lets you port. Oh, if I knew that was the case, I probably would have just gone up for that rocket. Alright, these two are close by. Oh, like how we pass by Donkey Kong space, you hear a sound. Oh, Magic Koopa. So there's a Kamek, there's a Magic Koopa. Magic Koopa will have the red tunic. Oh, it's a warp. Oh, unless they exchange the capsules. Let's see. Kamek capsule. Yeah, the GameCube party games, just a bit lifeless compared to the NES original. Oh, the NC4 originals. Like in terms of the animation, or I feel like the I don't know. I feel like they may seem a little bit more robotic in this one, but then, like, if you look back at the N64 ones, I don't know, they all seem robotic in a way. But there's more cinematics in this one. Like at the intro of each of these games. Sorry if it starts to lag, because I think right now we're getting some dips in the net connection. But seeing the intro cinematic, and Nintendo's not so used to like adding like animations to their games, like pre-rendered animations, until I want to say the GameCube era. We start seeing more of them. But you know, the way animations were back then, like I feel like there's a lot to work with when it comes to like early animation. So a lot of the roboticness or lifelessness would be apparent because they didn't, you know, they're in the process of learning how to animate and bringing life to the characters. But at least we hear the characters in their voice, like Charles Martinet's voicing, you know, Wario and stuff. Like that part is fine. Then at the same time, like we only get like bits of those voices, and the same voices would repeat. Sometimes they would have like two of the same sounds for this one single reaction of the characters. But yeah, I don't know. They could have added more, but then this is just a party game. It's not really something that's designed to tell a story or you know, like a mainline Mario game or something. You know, I think if a player wants us to have more life in a Mario game, would be to play like Super Mario Sunshine on the GameCube or something. Something that has more story. So, but yeah, when it comes to the party games, it's more about the mini games. But yeah, I mean, it's more about the playing with other people and multiplayer, you know? That's the Mario Kart, Mario Party, you know, the multiplayer games. But I don't know. It's I'm not sure if the liveliness of the characters would even matter. You're just playing as the characters, but it's neat to see like more animations for some of these. Even though it's just like a little, like it's minimal animations, but I don't know. It is what it is. And it doesn't really bother me, but I do notice some parts where it's like, oh, they don't even animate. You know, they seem lifeless and they seem robotic. Like that one minigame that I played last night in Mario Party 4. I forgot what the name of it was, but it would float up in the hot air balloon at the end, where you got to do like the platform jumping. It's like a 2 versus 2, one of those mini games. And then as they hop into the air balloon or the hot air balloon, they just stand straight up, look straight to the camera, and that's it. They don't really wave or anything. It would have been nice if they had wave, and that's the funny jank part of it. It's like they look so robotic, and they're just standing there in the hot air balloon as it floats up, and that's what adds more to the comedy, I think, for me. So who knows? Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it, you know, maybe it's not so good for other folks. But I think for me, it just adds to the comedy because how robotic it seems. But yeah, that's just me. I don't know. But yeah, I definitely see that for sure. All right, this is one of that the button masher things. I'm gonna jump straight in. I don't know if I'm gonna get this or not. Oh. Gotta repeatedly press. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. This is awkward. Oh my gosh. It's so weird. Look how I'm holding the controller. I'm pressing like this. the claw hand. The DS claw hand. I'm like pressing like this. It's so weird. Oh man, that minigame. Or maybe I could have just done like this. The 3-finger press. And maybe if there's an A button, I could probably just go, I don't know, like that or something. It's weird. It's weird how they have the GameCube layout. I never really got used to this layout. It's just so weird. Like whenever I drop by, whenever I go to Best Buy and I see the GameCube on display to demo and stuff back in the day, like I never really like how the button layout is organized. Like I don't know. It's just everything's everywhere all at once. Like everything's everywhere. So it's not as organized as like other systems, you know, like, you know, they reverted back to, you know, having the Super Nintendo layout, you know, Super Nintendo face buttons. So, I mean, that is the ideal setup. Like, there's no need to change that. Like, even the N64 had the C buttons. Like, I'll bring this back in. Like, the C buttons, you know, like that was fine. Everything's organized. More similar to the Sega Genesis, because the way it's lined up like that, 2 rows. But aside from the A and B, they're a little bit bigger. But imagine if they were the same size across the board. But this makes it a little easier because the big buttons would be the A and B without even having to look at it, you know? Otherwise, if you're... Sometimes you would accidentally press if they were all the same size. But at least by not looking at it, I can feel which one's the A, which one's the B, and then which one's the C. Because they would be like, you know, up north. The C buttons would be up north and so on, you know? 2 shoulder buttons, or just you know, just left from R and L, and then the Z would be at the bottom. So it's easy to distinguish. Then when it comes to the GameCube, it's like everything's all over the place. It's like, what the? I mean, they had some things right. Is to include a second analog stick, which is the E or the C, not the E. But imagine if they were to add an E. But yeah, C stick, nice addition. But you know, it's like a little nub. It's not like what's you know, the actual analog stick here, or the primary analog stick. D-pad location is okay. I don't know why they had to like, you know, diagonalize the analog sticks. If they all just were at the bottom, like how the PlayStation does it, I think that'd be fine. Because the N64 one, the analog stick was closer to the bottom, and we were holding like that, you know. So we're kind of used to, we were used to, you know, using it that way, where the analog stick was at the bottom. So I don't know, placement of the D-pad could have been up here, but at least they kind of fixed it with the Wii U Pro Controller. I think the classic controller for the Wii, and then the classic controller Pro for the Wii, both have the analog sticks at the bottom, so that was quite nice. It's kind of like what they did with the Wii U Pro Controller, but the analog sticks are at the bottom instead of at the top. Great layout here, but when you compare it to the Switch Pro Controller, I prefer this layout, where both sticks are at the top, symmetrical, whereas, you know, the Switch Pro Controller is like lopsided, like the GameCube. I don't know. Just my little rant on that. But I feel like people would adjust to whatever they get handed to, you know. But for me, I like when the sticks are either symmetrical or, you know, top or bottom. You know, they have to be symmetrical. Oh my gosh, this portal again! I keep on landing into this portal. Yeah, the Xbox. Yeah, the Xbox is like lopsided like this, like lopsided. I got my Xbox controller somewhere. Can't find it right now. Yeah, it's somewhere. I also got the Steam controller. This one my friend gave me. But Steam controller has like a 1 analog stick, which is right there. And then these are like the touch pads, like the touch pads that you find on the laptops. So these are used to control the cursors on the PC. It's pretty neat. And I don't know. I don't really see many controllers nowadays make use of this sort of thing, this sort of technology, since I don't think it is required, unless there's like an OS for the console that supports like a cursor or something built in. But yeah, this is the first party Switch, or not Switch, Steam controller. But yeah, 2 solar buttons on the back. Yeah. Typical lore deal. But yeah, this one has like, you know, the Xbox layout, X, Y, A, B, whereas Nintendo's are, you know, they swap these letters, you know, like that. So it does get confusing when you're playing PC games and you know, you're trying to press the right buttons, but this is the other button. But yeah, the Microsoft layout is you know, lopsided compared to Nintendo's. Let's see. Okay, so this is that Womp one. Alright, I might just jump into this one. We'll try to figure it out. Yeah, we just gotta get used to the control layouts whenever possible. Oh. Try to carefully make it through this. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh, I just go the wrong way. No, I think Koopa's gonna get this one. Wow. Is there a path? Ooh, I would have been trapped if I stayed at the bottom there. Yeah, the PS2 era didn't have much of a auto animation. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. I noticed like the idle animations are different, but it's usually the case for a lot of adventure games, action games, and that was very apparent in like NC4, like a lot of the 3D games, like 3D era. So NC4 era and up, GameCube through the Wii, through the Wii U, like idle animations become more, you know, more a thing. Like from Super Mario 64, like Mario goes to sleep. I remember in one of the levels, like one of the underwater levels in Super Mario 64, I would play that and I enjoyed the music so much that I leave the game running, and then all of a sudden I see Mario just animate. Like, what? I didn't even touch the controller. And then I see him animate and then he goes to sleep on the pole. I had him sit on top of like a mast of a pirate ship or something like that, underwater, and then he's sleeping on the pole. So that's pretty neat. That's my one memory of Super Mario 64 back in the day. Alright, let's grab a capsule. Paratroopa, nice. Grab some water here. Alright, another duel. It would be nice if all Nintendo systems would use let us use previous controllers. Yeah, so there is a way. There is a way where you can make use of past controllers and use them vice versa, depending on the system. Because there's adapters. There's a beautiful thing called adapters, made by third party, and I think for most systems that have a USB, like from the Wii era and upwards, Wii era and then onwards. So the Wii, the Wii U, the Switch, there's a USB adapter. Let me see if I can unplug it from my Switch dock here. This is what I use here. This is for me to connect my Wii U Pro controller, and this can be hooked up to multiple consoles that has USB. So I want to say some of the Xbox console, I think 360. I'm not sure if the original Xbox would have USB, but I feel like that could be compatible. I'm not sure. But I think from Xbox 360 and upwards, and then PlayStation 3 and upwards. I'm not sure if they count the PS2. And then the Wii and upwards, I could connect any controller from that era up. So I can use the Wii U Pro controller with this USB adapter across multiple consoles. And not only that, you can plug this into a PC and a Mac and use this controller on those systems. That's magical. That way you don't have to like waste money on multiple controllers that, you know, you have to make sure it's compatible with your system. You just need this right here. You just need this and whatever controller that's compatible with it, which most likely you already have. Just connect to it. Of course, you got to set it up through the PC first and then connect it that way. Make sure both are synced. There's a button here to press. And I like how it's themed after, you know, Nintendo, you know, Super Mario Brothers block or whatever. But yeah, just get yourself one of these. It's a 8-bit do USB adapter. They have a newer version now. I think they have a gray version of the block. So there's a new variant, version 2. I think that's a version 3 now or something like that. You can find it easily. It's on Amazon. I would love to provide a link, but you can find it easily. Just type in the 8-bit do USB adapter or just USB adapter for a controller or something. And yeah, this would work across multiple consoles without you having to spend like $50, $60, $80 for a brand new controller just to have it to work on like separate systems or whatever. But yeah, this is like only at what, $20? That's a good bang for your buck, you know. But yeah, I would swap this between my Switch and the PC, and you know, use my Wii U Pro controller across different systems, which is quite nice. But if you're going like other consoles, like older systems, like GameCube or whatever, Super Nintendo and stuff, there's other adapters for that, so that you can hook up like, I don't know, a GameCube controller to the Super Nintendo and stuff. There are adapters for that. So let me see if I can carefully pull out this here. So for example, I have this here. There's a Hyperkin Nintendo 64 USB adapter, and it plugs through PC. It's compatible with PC and Switch. So this is actually made for the Switch, and I think it just only works across those two systems. So for PC, I'm not sure if it works for Mac though, but Windows and Switch, and this would allow me to connect Nintendo 64, as you can see from this output, or from this input, N64, and then I can use it across, you know, those two systems. There's a minus, there's a home button for the Switch, but yeah, this is like one example of that sort of thing. It's out there, you just gotta look for it, and people are making it. There's companies like Hyperkin and you know, a whole lot of, you know, other companies within the retro realm that building all these sorts of adapters for people to use, and you just gotta look around. Alright, which one is this again? Blown Away? Fire Bazooka. Hold Charge. Okay, yeah, this is that one with the air gun. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. I just happened to just randomly browse and I just come across them. And I was like, oh wow, this is interesting. I'll just, you know, add it to the wish list or something. Oh my gosh, this guy. But yeah, it saves money, you know, and you still make use of the old hardware. Oh my gosh, I'm getting shot at. Oh my gosh, yeah. All right, it's hard to get back focus on this game, but hopefully on the next try. yeah, I feel like not many people know about these adapters, and I feel like you know, they should advertise it more. But then, you know, they're just a small company, and I think that they've been growing in popularity a little more now within the retro scene. But I still feel like they need to market themselves a little more somehow. Maybe have more partnerships with like other companies, so that they're more aware. I mean, so that folks are more aware of it. Like PDP would be developing like third-party controllers, and we would see like Mario-themed GameCube controllers or the Wii remotes themed after Mario characters and stuff, and a lot of Nintendo stuff, and they definitely put their name out there. They've done like Metroid, and you know, and even though they're not first party, they're just second party or third party, and they're just producing these controllers for the public. And I would swing by their booth, some of their booths at PAX East. They would have that, you know, some of their controllers displayed. There's a lot of companies that produce like, you know, custom controllers, and they're definitely out there. Just gotta look for them. All right, let me see where these guys are. Just gonna make use of this shell. All right, they probably put on this guy, or I think it's just that blue guy. Since he won the thing. Or unless he come across this way. Let's see what happens if I place it here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, let's see what happens here if we land on this. Is that chance time? Oh, it's Kamek. I'm Kamek, and I'm here to shuffle everyone's capsules around. Alright, it's only one capsule. Oh, too small to see? Oh, yeah. Don't you guys just love the shuffle? I think of the shuffle truffle from the Goonies. Dual time. Oh, back to Mary Poppins. Who's the one with the balloons and the blowguns? Alright, so A and B simultaneously again. Let's jump straight in. Oh man, that was quick. I feel like I lost more balloons this time though. I sort of like missed click as I was tilting the control. There you go. There's a little bit of animation there at the end of the minigame. Oh, looks like it's according to me. And these guys love to warp. Oh, we got a swap? Wait, what happened there? Oh, I think we did warp. Okay. Alright, probably warp. Change places with another player. Huh. I don't know, I don't feel like I need to warp or anything. Let's just grab another capsule here, since we're so close to it. There we go. Paratroopa. It's time for a duel. If Mario wins, Blue will lose 15 coins. If Mario loses, 5 coins for Mario. Oh, back to showdown again. Okay, yeah, let's jump right in. Sometimes the blue Koopa kicks my butt in these minigames, but let's see if we can get him back.
Stop!
What? M? Oh my gosh, A button there.
Finish!
Yeah, just gotta note which ones are not an official button on the GameCube. Imagine if they would say, like Shy Guy would bring out like the ZL or something. But imagine if we hooked up a different controller, like say if we hooked up the like the Wii U Pro controller or something, or a Switch controller to the GameCube through an adapter, and then we look at the controller and say, oh, there is a ZL and a ZR. Oh man, that would be pretty confusing. That would be something to rant about. But then, like, the way, you know, when the game was developed, the ZL ZR did not exist on these controllers. So that would be pretty funny though. But man, imagine that. Imagine that. But I could see that if they were to bring that Shy Guy Showdown minigame over to Superstars, though, they could totally update the signs and maybe include the ZR, ZL, and that would be interesting. And whatever other buttons. Imagine if the home button was a thing for one of the signs, and then someone would press it and then pause the game by accident. That would be funny. Alright, oh, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because if I go this way, it would port over to the other side. So for this one, we get the duel, official duel. 15 coins for red, and then 5 coins for me. Head waiter. I think I remember this one. Pull the ropes, I think. Oh no, this is the Bowser bomb. Alright, decrease counter. Is that what you're supposed to do? You're supposed to decrease the counter? I thought it just goes automatically. Decrease counter by 2. How do we know though? Counter eventually disappears, and then this is where the strategy begins. Man, that requires a bit of thinking then. I don't even know. Fourth until... Wait. Like fourth until it explodes, try not to be the one holding it when it goes off. Alright, let's try this. I'll just jump straight in. Since we understand the rules now.
Stop!
Wait, what was the crease again? Oh, nice. Good timing there.
Finish!
I had a feeling that it was going to explode soon.
I'm the winner.
I'm the winner! Bum, 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 bum. What do you want? Bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da. The end of the duel. Alright, so that is the end of red. Still got the green and blue. I noticed that these 3 Koopa kits are the colors of component cables. When the same colors for a component cable is red, green, and blue. It's interesting. I'm Kamek, and I'm here to shuffle everyone's captors around. The capsules are pretty cool. They kind of look like gems. Don't you cast us alone to shuffle? Ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright, another duel with the blue. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. I feel like we should be able to take this guy out. Sky Survivor. Oh, we got a flying one. Avoid obstacles flying at you while riding on unique flying machines. Move. Controls are set up like an airplane, so up is down, and then down is up. Don't forget. Avoid obstacles flying. Okay. So we can't shoot. Just gotta avoid the obstacles. Is that what it is? All right, let's do a practice run. Seems like this might be a fun one. Got heart meter. Okay. I'm the blue shell. I just gotta play like Pilot Wings, huh? Pilot Wings, Star Wars, or Star Fox. Man. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh, okay, good. Haha, the animations.
I'm the winner.
See, now at least that one right there shows Mario's waving in the animation. Couldn't they had done some sort of like wave or something in that hot air balloon minigame that I was mentioning about? Like I feel like they could have added more to that hot air balloon as they were floating up. Alright, let's jump straight in. Oh, oh. Tricky here. Oh man. Here we go.
Yes, I'm the winner.
Alright. I think we only hit once. Yep, there goes blue. That's the end of blue. Alright. Magic Koopa. Exchange capsules with another player. I think I'd rather use the Paratroopa. Take coins equal to the number of your roll away from all other players. You can only shoot it or land it forwards. Huh. Can we put it like right where we are? Oh, we cannot. Okay. You know what, let's put it here. Oh my gosh, okay. You know what, let's go up. I haven't seen what the that rocket does. I think it brings up the Magic Koopa or something. Uh-oh. Here it comes green. Alright, select one of 3 ropes to pull. Results are completely random. Let's just jump straight in. This one's a very RNG. 3 ropes to choose from. Alright, Koopa Kid goes first. So once Koopa Kid chooses, we only have the other 2, so I'm gonna go for this one here. On the left. Lucky us!
Yes, I'm the winner.
I think the one that was in front of me, over on the right, might have been the weight. That would have been the weight drop. Uses home button would be the yeah, exactly. That would be the game trolling us, but I feel like, man, there needs to be more games where it would try to fool us, you know? Have you ever tried have you ever played Eternal Darkness? In that sense, because there's a very unique feature that's well integrated into that game, and I would love to revisit someday. But yeah, man, I feel like if developers would really be more creative and, I don't know, making use of the system stuff. I know that there's other games like that sort of hinders around, like, you know, making use, like they break the fourth wall in a sense, and it works so well. I know that Doki Doki Literature Club is one that's like probably most recent. I think there's a couple other games too. There's a couple other indie games that also does that sort of thing. Oxenfree is another one. So the first Oxenfree, I don't know about part 2 though. But they would make use of the Steam friend list, or whoever's on your friend list, depending on the system that you play on. I'm not sure if it works on the Netflix version, but that game is released for the Netflix platform too. Not sure how it plays on consoles though, but I would assume that it would pick up the friends list from like Switch or whatever console, PlayStation, Xbox, whatever. And they would be well integrated in the game, like story-wise. There would be the usernames would pop up in the game. So that's pretty neat. But yeah, like stuff like that, I think is really cool. Like making full use of like a lot of things. There's like another game I'm trying to think of, but I can't remember right now. That also that did that sort of thing where it looks like it closed down the game, but you have to somehow boot it back up to resume that gameplay or something like that, which is pretty neat. I kind of want more games to be, you know, to use more features like that in a way where it feels like it's impacting your game, you know what I mean? But the way Eternal Darkness played the player, like they really played the player with how they make use of the, you know, the idea that they had. But yeah. Bowser, I failed again. We still have a chance to fulfill our mission. Oh yeah, the wish thing. So it's not over yet, Mario. I suppose you're happy, huh, Mario? Should I tell you about my dream? What about my dream? Hush. Grah. If you win the next one, I just might tell you. I haven't played Eternal Darkness, but highly aware of it. Yeah. Man, that game is like mind-blowing, man. Once you reach that point, it's mind-blowing. That's why it's like it's still considered like a cult classic amongst like the GameCube, and especially amongst like the horror genre, because like it has that legendary status because not many people got to play it. Whereas most people would probably have played Resident Evil 4 because initially Resident Evil 4 landed on the GameCube first before it hit PlayStation 2 and other systems. By now it's like on every system, like on your iPhone or whatever. And now that's like a remake of Resident Evil 4, so more exposure for that game. But Eternal Darkness is still hasn't been remastered, re-released in any way, shape or form, and Nintendo still owns the IP. They haven't really made any use of it. They continue to like relicense it, refresh the license for Eternal Darkness, but don't really put anything out. No re-releases or anything. But I don't know. Hopefully someday. It's a future dream. Alright, let's do another dream. I think we'll do one more dream until we close out for this. Let's see. Mario did it! You saved the future dream for us. The fascinating dream of the universe continues. But Bowser's trying to ruin another one. Will you protect another dream? Good luck, Mario. Protect everyone's dreams. Looks like we're heading to underwater. Very nice. Where in the world is Toad? We don't see Toad anywhere. only behind the scenes. Like we're already on the way to the next dream, and like here comes Toad. The rated M Nintendo games? Come to think of it, I remember one other game that Nintendo came out with that was, I think it was M-rated? And it's I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but it's like Regan Leave or something like that? Regan Leave? It's like an action RPG. More so an RPG, it's kind of like Xenoblade? And it was released in Japan only, and I forgot what the rating for that one was, but I think in Japanese terms it was like a equivalent of M-rated, if I were to recall, and it had a black box. So in Japan, when a game had a black Wii box, it would mean that you had to be like an adult, or it was like a zero, like it's pronounced zero with a C, so C-E-R-O, zero. So I think Fatal Frame would be another franchise that would fit under that belt because it would arrive with a black box, and that released for the Wii. I think the fifth game released for the Wii U. The fourth Fatal Frame game was also 0 rated in Japan. It's got the Japan rating 0, but that one had a white box. I think it was before they started doing the black box thing. But yeah, that's what I remember from those, or for those games. Okay, let's see what happens here. Oh yeah, I'll ruin the underseen dream and fill it with my dreams. Seems like it's the same dialogue as the other dreams. Not again. It's Mario. Not again. So we meet again. But I won't battle you. I'll let the Kubakit team I put together do it. Show 'em what we do. My gosh. We got a little totem pole. Red, green, blue. Rah! Rah, rah, rah. So, Mario, notice the subtle differences? The eye underlinings are very capable when they want to be. Rah, rah, rah. Red, green, blue. Take care of this pest. Rah. Alright, rolling a 7. Wow, look at this place. This place is like so I don't know, I feel like I don't know, it's got like a very under the sea feel to it. It's even got the turtle shell drums, you know, the very tropical drum sound to it. Alright, let's grab a capsule. No, I'm sure like PlayStation players were aware, but it's just that I feel like yeah, back in those days, like, so Capcom, there was a Capcom 5. You're probably aware of this already, but the Capcom 5 was a thing where they promised like 5 exclusive games for the Nintendo GameCube. And I mean, they put out Resident Evil 4. They had the PO3 game, which is like a third-person action game, like sci-fi action game. And I think they had Beautiful Joe, which later got released on PlayStation 2. So 2 of those projects made it to other consoles. And then there's Okami. No, Okami was PS2, but then it landed on Wii afterwards. But they never finished that Capcom 5. Like, we had a few titles, but then like most of those titles went multi-platform instead of you know, staying to the GameCube. But yeah, that's like it's a weird era back then. Because I guess the GameCube wasn't really a popular system. It was the last of the 3 that was gaining, you know, the least amount of attention. But I feel like it was Resident Evil 4 that really pushed the sales of the GameCube. I feel. I knew at least like 1 or 2 people wanted to play Resident Evil 4 when it first launched. So that was like what, 2002, 2003, 2004, somewhere in those years. I remember one of my friends on AIM. I was chatting with him on AIM and MSN Messenger, and how he was really enjoying Resident Evil 4. He's like, you know, I remember him stating that he wanted to play it, and he went out to pick up the game and a GameCube for the first time in order to play it. So I mean, that's one right there. That's one example. And then from then, I guess I knew that you know, it was definitely selling some systems. So it was a sure system seller for sure. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2, 3 blue. Man, let's go up here. Let's see what happens. Might have 2 verses here, but yeah, I think once we were getting close to the Resident Evil 4 release for the GameCube, like Capcom made the announcement that they're gonna be porting over the Resident Evil 4 to the PlayStation 2, and then I think most of the customers would probably cancel their pre-order for the GameCube version and just like waited for the PS2 version. Because maybe they prefer to play it on PlayStation because, you know, they don't want to spend more money to get a new console that they don't already have, you know? I think that was the case, or the case for most people, I think, I would imagine. Because if you look at it like a generation afterwards, like there's still people that were on the fence about getting a new system just to play one single game, and that's still the case even today, I think. Like, you know, and that begs the question, like, would people go the distance to play a single game that's exclusive to the console? But then nowadays, it's like, it doesn't matter what system you choose. Sometimes a certain game, when it's developed by a third party, whether it's Capcom or whatever, it would certainly land on, you know, your system of preference, you know, PC or console, whatever, across each of the consoles. I think it's a matter of time before, you know, the developer or publisher would plan to release it on a, you know, a certain console or whatever. But then it's good to make sure, you know, to ask the publisher or whatever, whether or not they're gonna port it at a later time or something. And sometimes that is the case. I think mostly just this generation, last generation, they're more likely to port it over and release it on multiple consoles because of how game engines nowadays, a lot of games use the same game engine, and it'll just be easy to port, or easier to port. Even though it still takes time to port it, but development time would be decreased because, you know, some of the systems are so similar nowadays that it would work, but it just takes a little more time to prepare for those ports. Alright, let's jump right in. Oh my gosh, the animation phase. Alright, let's see what we got this time. Oh wow, we got the same amount as last time. Off by 1. I mean, I still want to get that 460. I just want to get like a flat number instead of an odd number. I don't know, maybe next time. Mario won, so we'll take green Koopa Kids coins. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the more platforms they could release the games on, the better. You know, they would gain more exposure that way. But it's also hard for like indie developers to do that. So unless they're using like Unity engine or Unreal Engine, that would be the two options where they could easily port to you know, and also release simultaneously to like multiple systems and cover most of the platforms, because, you know, each system will be compatible. But yeah, I guess it just depends on the game. But then there will be like AAA companies like Capcom that would use their own engine, like in-house made engine that might not be compatible with like some consoles or systems. And then same for Square Enix. Sometimes Square Enix, they would side with PlayStation more so than, you know, other systems, and they would release it on, you know, this certain system first before the other one. Or maybe sometimes it's like a timed exclusive, but it is what it is. It's all business. So releases, sometimes they would purposely delay a certain system's release because they want to make sure the money's coming in from this platform before putting out on the other one. And I feel like in that case, like Ubisoft was a prime example and very guilty of that, because of that one time that they had Rayman Legends delayed for the Wii U, which was a pretty bad move. And then at the end, even though they put it on those 3 consoles, I think also PC too, but out of all, like after the delay and everything, out of all the systems, from what I remember, the Wii U sold the most, and that was the system that they initially planned for release, and we had to wait an extra year just to get that release. So that's how hardcore and how harsh these companies go. And yeah, it's just, I don't know, sometimes it's just a bad move for the companies. And yeah, there was even a campaign. I remember there being like a small campaign trying to demand the release, but yeah, it's like one of those, you know, shaking your head moments where they could have done it right, but they didn't, you know. Let me see. One player swings on the swing and drops balls on the other 3, who must dodge the balls while walking on a tightrope. Mario drops balls, throw balls up. Red, green, blue, move and jump. Okay. Solo player uses A or B to drop balls on the 3 players below. Movement of the 3 players is very slow. Don't need to watch closely for the falling balls. Okay. Alright, throw balls up. Alright, let's do a practice. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba. Are these balls just like infinite? Oh man, one away. Alright. We get the gist of this. Good thing that was a practice. I was like really getting into that too. Alright, let's try as for else. Nice! 16 seconds remaining. That's a very unique minigame. Congratulations! Oh, look at the little fishies. It's like a little angel fish. Alright, you get 5 coins for each losing Koopa Kids. In total, your gift is 15 coins. Nice. Wow, we're doing a lot better than how we initially started. Sometimes you just start a little rough because you're just not so used to the rules of this iteration. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, I was just ranting about like how third-party developers were releasing some of the games late, maybe because business-wise they want to confirm like certain numbers from a certain platform, But yeah, Rayman Legends was another example that I wanted to point out, where they would delay the release of the Wii U version, and then turns out in the end that the Wii U version still sold the most copies out of all the systems that they planned to release on. But yeah. For this one, just gotta avoid the spikes. Just gonna jump straight in. Alright, inverted controls. Oh! Oh my gosh. Whoa! Oh! Oh my gosh. Whoa! Oh my gosh. One more hit I would have been done. A good thing the Koopa Kid got hit first though.
Yes, I'm the winner.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-wah. Man, we're taking care of these Koopa Kids really well. Oh, it's a little sheep in a shell. Alright, enough coins to go around. The rumble is pretty neat. Spiny Capsule bumps into another player and steals 5 coins. Here, let's do that. Oh, there's a little bit of a delay I can feel and hear. Can we just place it right on them? Or what? Let's try it. Donkey Kong! Alright. Red space. Oh, I hope it's a new one. Nice. Handy hoppers. Oh, there we go. We finally have Toad on our side. Alright, there we go. Alright, jump over the bar as many times as you can. One player rotates the lever to turn the bar, and the other player jumps. Okay, player jumps, okay. Player holding lever, L and R, alternate to turn bar. Tap for smaller jumps. L and R rapidly to increase the speed of the bar, but be careful not to force your party to make a mistake, okay. Hopefully my Toad is prepared for this. Alright, gotta do the jumping. Oh, what the? Come on, Toad. Oh my gosh. Going a little too fast there, Toad. I gotta land first. Oh, there we go. Just tap like that. It's like a little jump rope. Oh my gosh, what?
Finish!
Oh man, pretty tricky. We got 35. My gosh, look at those disembodied hands just clapping. Disembodied hands. Alright, let's jump in.
Start!
I want to try the tapping, see how much we can get. He doesn't do the triple. Come on.
Finish!
Oh boy, one less than last time. That's again.
New record!
Man, even the practice mode would have been a new record. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-bum. Congratulations! You get 10 coins from each of the losing Koopa kids.
See you next time.
Alright, take it easy, Ian. I'll be back tomorrow with part 6. Cult, I mean. I saw the messages at the same time. Looks like you were trying to get it? Yeah. Yeah, the jump seemed a little bit early, but I was trying to do a tapping method to see if it would still swing over. Yeah, take it easy, Cole. Ah, poetry.
See you next time.
Oh, I think it's because I think it's the see ya. When someone writes see ya, that's when it would initiate. Oh, I might have to like actually set the cooldown for that so it doesn't initiate every so often. All right, so oh yeah, this is the one with the timing, right? The ground pound time. All right, let's just actually, I kind of want to do a practice first before I do it.
Start!
Ooh, we let out with a 0-2 again. All right, let's go in for rails. I was looking at the milliseconds. I almost mispressed it. String, so you can try and get it decided. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Well, red kisses this time. Oh, man. No worries, we got plenty of coins. Bum, 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 bum. Nope, Mario start. Man, we've been getting like low numbers as of late. Time for another duel. I noticed that there's like 3 pearls that Cheep Cheep is like sleeping. Back there. Alright, avoid the amps. Don't let yourself get shocked by the electricity flowing between them. Whoever lasts the longest wins. Alright. This one you just gotta not get hit. I accidentally hit one of the orbs last time. One of the amps or whatever. In practice mode we were fine, but then like once we step in, the actual game is like, what? I just like walked right into one. Alright. Let's go in for rails. Alright, come on. Man, I feel like this control stick is like... Oh my... Let's find some clear spaces here. Whoa! Wow, I had to walk into one. I don't know if, like running into the Koopa Kid would create like an idle animation or anything, or like an impact animation, because I feel like it would. That's why I was trying to avoid not getting hit by Koopa Kid. Alright, well, hopefully next time. We still got red and blue. And if we win this one, I think we can deduct 10 coins, which would leave him with 1. Oh, this is a new one. Escape from his twister by jumping on the clouds and using a fan to get away. I remember this minigame was added somewhere. I feel like I've seen this minigame somewhere. I don't know if it was part of Superstars or what, but yeah, I feel like I've seen this one somewhere. I like how we're just flying on a Nimbus. Wario is inside the twister. Twister sucking power gets increasingly stronger as time runs. Press the buttons as fast as possible. Alright, so we gotta go L and R, alternate, wave fan, okay. I feel like we could, they could have programmed this with just the A and B instead of the R and L, but we'll see. Escape from Twister by jumping on the clouds and using a fan to get away. Let's go practice. Nimbus 2000? Possibly. I think of the Goku Nimbus. Interesting. What if I were to like have the clicks ready for the GameCube controller? Because like the thing with the L and R is like it slides, but then like you gotta click it for it to like, you know, like as I'm doing this to swap the pages on over here on the screen. So sliding it down, but then you have to click in for it to like detect. So same for this side too. It's like it slides, but then you gotta click in. So it's not like the Z button. The Z button would be like a regular button, like these here. It's like a term for them. I can't think of the term right now. But it would just be like, you know, like that. Click it, and then into the practice mode. But let's try this again. So let me squeeze these and just like, I think this might be the strat for this. I don't know. We're still going in there. I don't get it. So if it's L and R, L2R? Man, I don't know how the Koopa Kid is doing it a lot faster than I am. Let's try it again, that's how we get it. I don't know. Because it doesn't seem like it's got to be both at the same time, it's got to be alternating. Yeah, I don't know. It seems to go, like, we're getting sucked in a lot faster than Koopa Kid. Yeah, so you have to press the L and R. As it shows right here, alternating wave fan. So you gotta, L and R to like wave the fan. But the thing with the game controller is that, like I explained earlier, is that when you squeeze in, there's like a second layer where you gotta click it or something like that. Interesting. Yeah, that is the clicking right there. Like, it's already pushed in, but like sometimes like maybe you can just slide in without clicking it. It's like gotta do that. L and R alternate like that. But it's weird, like, I don't know if there's a quicker way to do it. I'm gonna do one more practice and then we'll do a real one. Oh, okay, looks like we got it that time. He just tosses the fan off. Alright, let's try it again. Or, I guess we could just go in for rails. Alright, let's try this again. Woo! Man, that is pretty difficult. L and R for the GameCube controller is not the best. Like, I don't know how people get used to the L and R's. And also the shape of it is not, I don't know. It keeps the fingers in, but I don't know how practical it is, Because I kind of like the, I kind of prefer, the Switch Pro controller or Wii U Pro controller, or even the Switch Joy-Cons. They have a better setup. It's just a single click. It's not like you gotta squeeze and then click. It's not like there's none of that anymore. Because you kind of just want to get directly in there. Direct input without having to squeeze or whatever. In order to click it. Just go directly to the click, and that's it. I'm glad that they didn't bring this back. Like, the shoulder buttons for the GameCube controller. I know some people like the shoulder buttons for it, but not for me. I don't know. Some people just love the GameCube controller in general, but like, I can't find any use for it. I'm so used to like the classic way. Like NES, Super Nintendo did not have these. But like N64 even. I mean, there's the analog stick, and then the shoulder buttons for the N64 controller were more like the Z button than not like the L and R for the GameCube. I think this is probably the one iteration where they start to do this thing, the squeezing. Alright, so this is that Womp Maze again. I'm not sure I want to go for practice. I feel like I should just jump straight in. So yeah, let's go. Just jump in there. Oh boy. Can we find our way here? Oh man. Koopa Kid found his way easily. Real quick. Meanwhile, I'm trapped over there. Did the fan go all the way right? All the way right and left? Make bigger waves motions? I think it's just the speed. It wasn't the that's what I thought too, like midway through reading the instructions, was that I thought that you had to, like, you know, because there would be some mini games that where you had to like get it all the way, and that's with the, like, mostly the mini games that has the pumping would require you to go all the way left, all the way right, all the way up, all the way down, and so on, and those would require alternating between the two. Whereas this one was just, you know, L and R, but you gotta do it really quick. Alternating and not pressing at the same time. So in that sense, I thought that, what if they would just switch it to A and B? Wouldn't that make more sense? So that's more easier to understand. Either way, that way we would avoid pressing the R and L, you know? That's what I thought they should have done. But yeah, this would have been the same way too. Like A and B, alternate, you know, like that. Like that would have been another way to do it, as I thought. But you know, I guess you gotta go with the rules. They suggest L and R. Alright, so we got Hammer Bro, calls Hammer Bro when he who uses his hammer. Steal 5 coins from another player. See, the thing with these capsules, they don't activate straight away. Like, it requires someone to land on the space before it activates, which is weird. I'm not sure I want to use this on myself. Let's put it somewhere. I feel like Koopa Kid would probably go up the ladder, so gonna try. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe can I put it over here somewhere? Here, let's put it. Let's put it on here. This one here, the duel. Either the duel or maybe the versus. Oh, I can't put on the versus, huh? What about that reverse over here? Alright, let's do the versus or duel here. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of these mini games, especially in like the GameCube iterations, where they make some really awkward choices. Let's see. Oh, there's a coin there. I'm not sure if that was the coin that I placed on that space, 2 spaces away, would be one that had like a poison mushroom or something that's laid on there. So I don't know. Let's see what it was. Oh, okay. Coin box. I guess I'll take that. And I thought it was like something that I placed an item in. Oh, so like something like that. I think, you know, because it shows the image of the coin, you'd think that it would be a space that had coin box or whatever. Where it's actually, you know, an item that someone placed, disguised as a coin space. Pretty tricky. Oh, back to Mary Poppins. Alright, this one's easy. This one is the A and a B. So like this one, this minigame here is straight to the point. This one I like. Whereas the other one is like L and R alternating. And this one is just like, you know, A and B. But I guess in that sense, the way they assign some of these awkward controls just makes us get more used to using them, you know? Like, there's bound to be some minigames that has like awkward controls, especially the one where I think it's called like weight something to do with weight, and we have to press all these buttons and continue to press them in such a way where it's like so awkward. Like I gotta press the B button, L button at the same time. The L and R's are the most awkward because you gotta really push in and then click it. But the face buttons are fine because they're just, you know, digital rather than an analog button. I think that's what they call it. But and then when there's a B button and there's a Y button, I gotta go like this, you know. So it's really weird. And then when they ask for an A button, so it's gonna be like I gotta press both with my thumb. You know, you gotta have a big enough thumb to cover both buttons. So you gotta press like that, you know. So like it's really awkward for that mini game. So I don't know. It is at the same time, it's both weird and fun. But you know, us as the player, you gotta get used to it. All right, this one's easy. I would love to show that minigame again, but hopefully it will pop up again. But yeah, that's an example. Woo! Yeah, exactly. So how would other people that have like different fingers, how would they be able to tap all these buttons at the same time for those minigames that have, you know, that ask for that, you know? So there'll be like times where it would ask for both the L and R to press at the same time, and then you gotta press, I don't know, combination of like Y and A or something, you know? And you gotta press all those buttons at the same time like that, you know? So it's yeah. But that's what makes it fun, I guess. Mario Can. Oh, it makes me think of the that song from Moulin Rouge. Here you can. All right, open the can using the seesaw can opener. Alternate jumps on the seesaw to open the can. All right. So A button and then ground pound. Ground pound would make the can opener move faster. Okay. Alright. That's the only advice. So we got Toad on our side. I'm gonna practice this first. Okay, here we go. Let's open up this can. Oh my gosh. Are we even doing this correctly? Oh, you gotta time it right, huh? One side, other side. I get it. Go on, not at the same time. Oh my gosh. I like how I can get a higher jump.
Finish!
Ooh! We got it. Oh my gosh, look at all the food. What are those, jelly beans? What are those jelly beans that popped up? Like macaroni or something? It's weird. Alright, pop it in. Alright. A buttons. It's very rhythmic. What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that ending. There you go. Oh, it's Goombas this time. You know, that reminds me, I went food shopping last month or so, and I picked up some SpaghettiOs, and it was a Mario themed one. And in the can, the spaghettis would be shaped like, you know, mushrooms or stars or whatever. It's pretty neat. I went to try and grab some more, and they completely sold out. So I was pretty glad I was able to pick up, like, you know, a couple cans, but it would have the Mario label on it. That minigame just reminded me of that again. But it was pretty neat that they have you know, Mario themed spaghetti or SpaghettiOs, I mean. versus minigame. Time for a versus. In this showdown, the loser has to pay 20 coins per opponent. Hang in there and do your best. Red is almost down to 0. Oh, this one. Okay, so gotta jump. You can punch if you want, and then ground pound the buttons. Let's hope we find the right switch. Oh! I saw the button light up. I thought it was the actual. Nope, not that one. Oh! Want to pitch him? Oh, come on! No! Did he jump on this one yet? Oh my god! Come on! What, this one here? Oh, there's gotta be one of these in the back.
Finish!
Yes, we found it!
Yes, I'm the winner.
Alright. Goody. Alright, here, let me step away for a little bit. Be right back. No, don't do it, Blondie. Alright, be right back. Alright, we're back. Hello. Yes, yes, we do. Always, always. Man, it feels like the connection is still continuing to drop. So, but hopefully we're not losing too many frames. I see like 3.1%. Alright, where are we here? 5 coins from losing Koopa Kid? Oh, there you go. We just defeated Red. Alright, so we got one more Koopa Kid. Oh wait, was he the last one? Oh, here we go.
Bowser.
You lost again? I thought this was the place where wishes were granted.
Well then,
By the way, what was your dream?
to be near you, Bowser.
Oh. That's your wish?
Yeah.
There's no problem then.
No, I couldn't be happier.
Oh.
Well,
Anyway, I know that you really want to hear my wish, weakling.
Mario, you want to know, don't you?
You'd be surprised if you knew.
Mario, I don't know either. I don't know either.
Silence!
Grah.
You can't stop us.
Until next board map.
Or,
Until next board map, Mario.
Yes, I'm the winner.
alright. Man, so we got 2 more dreams. But I feel like I might want to save those. I don't know how. So is that the rating for each of these? Because I don't know what the B stands for. I feel like that could be the rating. But how likely is it to have 3 Bs in a row for each of these dreams? I don't know. Unless the B stands for beaten or something. I don't know. But I feel like it could be the rating. Who knows? Okay, so character, game level, rank so-so star. I don't know, how are we feeling? Should we go another dream? Or maybe save it for another session? Because it's currently like 2 a.m. We're just about to reach 2 a.m. I feel like we should I mean, we probably should save it. Because 2 dreams, I mean, that would be a good session on its own. But yeah, even though I started like like an hour late than what I intended, I feel like we could have fit in more, like at least 1 more dream. But I think 3, at least 3 per session. I think that's good enough. I don't know if I can back out of this. I'm pressing the start and pressing the B button. It's not allowing me to. So. Oh, I mean, I can keep going, but I kind of don't want to go too long because I do have some other things that I want to plan, other activities that I want to plan for. So I think having a good, like, at least 3-hour sessions per stream session is good enough. And right now we're about reaching 4 hours, so I think it's a good enough session. But yeah, if I go another dream, like one more dream, we'll probably add another hour and a half. But let me press continue and see what happens here. Oh yeah. Definitely have to have it save for sure. That way when we come back, it will just resume at this part here. Mario, you did it! You saved the undersea dream for us. Thanks to you, we can continue enjoying the dream of the ocean. But Bowser's trying to ruin another dream. We protect another dream? Okay, so this is where we say no for now. Quit story mode? Yes. As the AKA confirming. But yeah, this is good. Welcome back. So, my overall thought of this game, I do like the dream sort of aspect to this. It's definitely on theme with how I'd like to present like the Twitch channel and stuff, all the dream stuff. I consider like the community that I kind of want to build. Like I want to represent ourselves as dreamers. And that's the name that I kind of want to set for the charity event as well. So I labeled it Dreamers for St. Jude's Play Live as the charity event, or charity name or title, whatever they ask for. So so the link for that, I'm gonna link it again tomorrow. I may want to pin it. But I linked it earlier at the start of the stream, so I can preview it and see how the layout for that would be like. So I'll look more in the settings for St. Jude's or for Tiltify, because that's the service that we're using, to see if there's any other stuff that kind of add more details to. So I'll definitely do that, and maybe have it prepared fully prepared for tomorrow, so we'll see. But yeah, back to the dreams thing. I do like what they have going on here. Having us rescue the dream worlds or preventing Bowser from putting his own dreams in there. And I'm still curious to see what he has in plan for those dream worlds. So I guess we'll find out the more we progress. And I don't know when we'll be coming back to this particular Mario Party game. But yeah, I don't know. I think of the other games too. Like I could maybe revisit the N64 ones, maybe through the Switch version instead, rather than the console versions. But I don't know. That means I would have to replay those games over from scratch. But when it comes to the GameCube ones, I can definitely continue where we left off and complete the story modes because they're like halfway through. This one, it seems like it's a little bit shorter because I thought we would have the I thought we would be able to play the actual full maps. And looking at the maps that we played in the story mode, it seems like the pathways are a lot shorter than they were in the past games. So I don't know if those were the full boards or not. But yeah, compared to the party mode, I don't know how the party mode is compared to the story mode. So yeah. And then we'll definitely have to check out the Super Duel mode as well. It'll probably be just like dual modes without the story stuff compared to the story mode, so it might be a little more less than this one. Like how story mode is less than this one, and then Super Duel mode would be less than the story mode, and so on. And then bonus mode, I don't know what this is, so let me take a look here and see what that's about, because the other one is options mode. And then this minigame mode for just the minigame stuff. So let's check this one. I'm curious. Yeah. Hi there, and welcome to the bonus mode. I'm Marmar. Like our name is Mamar or Maymar, but I think of Maggie Simpson because of the bow, and she's like the small star. And I'll be your guide from this point on. And also Maggie Simpson has they would put her in like that star-shaped baby suit, or how do you call those things? I don't know what those things are called. Like the family would put her in the star-shaped, you know what I'm talking about. Like if you watch The Simpsons, you know. But like the baby outfit for Maggie, like whenever it's like an outdoor wintry, it's like a star-shaped coat for Maggie. And I feel like this definitely reminds me of that. Alright, some fantastic games are here just for you. Have a great time, okay? Mama can mean something obscene in Spanish? Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, man. I'll have to look that up later. Alright, so we got Card Party, an exciting card game with new rules. So what else we have here? Ice hockey, Mario Party on ice. Beach volleyball, bump set baba. See, now we don't often get like volleyball Mario games, and I like seeing more volleyball stuff. Especially when it comes to like a Mario Party game. Or like a Mario set in the Mario universe. And yeah, even back in the GameCube era, we did not have like a Mario sports game based on volleyball. Up until the Wii version, or up until the Wii era, Square Enix would come up with their sports mix, or what it was called, and then they would add volleyball in there as one of the sports. Let me see. I don't know, which one seems good? Which one do you want to see, Because I'm down for either one of these. Well, we'll check it out and see what it's all about, and then we'll. Because I assume that these games don't really take all that long, so I'm curious. Yeah, you can type it out if you want. Oh, I was about to look it up anyway. Bump set ba-bomb. Existing card game with new rules. A Mario Party on ice. So there's only 3 options. Should we go for the volleyball? Here's what this one's about here. I'm reminded of the last night's minigame where I had to battle Boo at the card, like the matching card game. It was so rigged. I think Blondie was here to witness it. It was so rigged. I had to like repeatedly play that minigame over and over just to win. But the Boo card would pop up as I was trying to find a match for the cards. And it would reset my set of my hand of cards and do it over again. Do which one? Can you type out which one, the card one or the volleyball one? Which one are we feeling? You want to see the card one? Okay. Alright. Jumping into the card one. Just want to take a quick peek at this. Don't want to spend too much time on this. Hopefully it's like, I don't know, completable within like 15 minutes or something. Hi there, and welcome to the card party. I'm Mimar, and I can tell you all about this game. Let's check out the rules. I'll tell you all about the card party, okay? In this card party, you can turn cards over as you move across the board. But first, decide which order players take their turns. Each player picks up a card to decide order. Then you select the location of your start space. Oh, a start space can be placed anywhere as long as it's next to a path card. As soon as the start space are set, the game can begin. So you roll the die when it's your turn. And the number that comes up shows how many spaces you can move. There are dots on the pathway, and each dot equals 1 space. There's more. Turn over some cards to make special events happen. If you turn over a path card, a pathway will appear. If you get an item card, a very useful item will appear. To use an item, press B and select it from the list, okay? If you get an event card, some zany events could start. In some cases, a win could become a loss, so watch closely. Be careful, everyone. Try your hardest to stay away from the Bowser card. If you get it, Bowser will appear. And a terrible event will begin. But it could also just be the thing you need to take the lead. Choose wisely, okay? And this is the wonderful star card. It's the whole purpose of the game. Star cards earn the bonus points later. Earns you bonus points later. Whoever finishes with the most star cards and highest score wins. Well, I think that's all I've got to say about the card party. Good luck, everyone. Alright, so it looks like we gotta build the paths around the table and stuff. Oh my gosh, look at the little figures. What kind of game do you want to play? Yeah, let's do a short one. Board 7x7. How many players? Just one. I like how the CPU has like a GameCube. I like these little figures. Pretty neat. Let's go with, man, I feel like I should go with Yoshi. Or even Wario. Let's go Yoshi. Oh my gosh, look at the CPU. I'm not even pressing this. The CPU is selecting the players right now. Settings okay? Sure. This might be an interesting one. Let's see who goes first. Would you pick a card? Let's go with this one here. Mario pick a card. Oh, it's got that jazzy. It's got that jazzy beat. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Peach got 1. I got 2. Hmm. Choose location. I forgot what the goal of this was. Probably to get the most stars or something, I don't know. Let's go here. Boom, 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 boom. Looks like my monitor's it's about to shut off soon. Alright, ready to start.
Start.
Oh, I thought the tune, the melody for this this mode, I thought it was gonna be like ba 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 da ba da, ba 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 da ba da, like Super Mario Brothers 2 style. Oh, wow, this is a totally different mode. I like this though. Yeah, let's go down this way. Ooh, so close to the star already. I think Mario could get 1. Nope, he's gotta go sideways. Oh, you can hear the melody of the Super Mario Brothers stream. Oh, there goes Peach with the 6. I guess the higher number you roll on the dice, the better the chances. You roll 4, you only move 2 spaces. So there's the spaces on the cards. Oh my gosh, there's a boo. Oh, let's see what this guy's about. He has a star card? Whoa! Man, imagine if they turned this into like an actual board game. I'll be down for that. Yeah, there's like spaces on the cards too. The green spots, the green spaces. Those would count versus the dice roll. And now Daisy's got 2 dice. There we go. She's close to a star. Oh, there goes the first one. You got a star. So I don't know, maybe there's like a number of rounds that we gotta go hitting. Oh, 5 here. We'll try to collect like 2 stars here. There's a star for us. Congratulations, Yoshi. Alright, yeah, let's go forward. There's like 2 other stars there. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I like this this game mode. We'll definitely have to play this again. I feel like this is a pretty fun one. I can only imagine how this would be in a multiplayer, like actual players. Oh, there's a warp pipe. Oh, she's gonna use her mushroom. Yeah, it's like a different version of like the board game, but in like practical board game fashion. Is that the Uno style reverse? Oh wait, it's a warp. Oh my gosh, Peach! No, my stars. I wanted to get those stars. Oh man. Man. Warp. We're so far away from the stars now. Oh, good scare from Boo. What? Okay, here we go. Our turn. Big number, please. Oh. Alright, man. I want to check out that question mark and see what that's about. Oh no, I meant to go in the other direction. Maybe I should just gone straight forward through the mushroom and then to the star. Now Mars can get one. Oh, it's a dark star. Let's see what this one's about. Oh, the star with a Z. So that would deduct a star from you? Man, Peach got my spot. Let's see what happens here. Look at that. Roll a 6. She could probably like get all these stars here. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to like fast forward through these. There she goes, another one. Wish I had thought to use or to hop towards the mushroom and onto the star. Okay, we're so far away, man. Oh, what is this? Is that another warp? Ooh, interesting. You know, I kind of want. Whatever happens here, I guess I'll just like explore or something. Let's go left. Man, I don't know, man. We're at the barren wasteland part of the map of this board. I mean, I gotta somehow make my way. Ah, there's a warp. Man, if Peach can warp me over there, that would be great. Whoa. Oh, there goes Peach again. Getting some extra items. Ba 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 da ba. Yep, there goes a star. Oh, that's a Z-star. Zitar. Zitar. Yep, negative star for Daisy. Man, I feel like I think Peach would still have a good chance at winning this one. What if I didn't die? Oh, interesting. I'm just gonna go through these paths here. Doesn't matter at this point. There goes some audio. Like, I still feel like I can probably make my way towards whatever that other star is. but it's a pretty long path. I'd rather just keep the 1 star that I have right now and just uncover the other paths. Oh, there goes Peach. Oh, she didn't even... Okay. Oh, going for the question mark. Oh, what is this? Ooh, revert back to start. Interesting. Okay, so now's my chance. Man, I feel like I could have just like went for the star, but oh well. I wonder why she didn't go for the other star there. Maybe she knows that there's a Z-tar there or something. Meanwhile, so you can get through here. More paths. I might actually hit the mushroom. Oh! There's a Bowser space. Let's see if Bowser is actually good this time. Could he provide us with a star or not?
Introducing Bowser. I've got some rotten gifts, and I'm feeling generous. Here's my present for you. Team Shuffle. I'm gonna take everybody's items and distribute them evenly to all players.
There's only one item. Man, I like the rumble on this. It's pretty good rumble. It's almost as good as the N64 one, but like more... It feels like more enclosed, you know what I mean? Like more proper, it's not so wild in the shake.
We'll meet again, I'm sure.
Oh. I don't think I noticed any change there, even with the Bowser. We'll check out the mushroom too. Let's see if there's any items. Ba 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 ba. Womp 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 womp. Ooh, man, I want to get there. Oh, wow, who knew? Who knew it was going to be a Zitar? Now, I'm really glad. Wow, -2 for Daisy. How unfortunate. Yikes. Alright. Yeah, I'm really glad that I still have my 1 star. Alright, I'm just gonna... Maybe I'll go to that mushroom thing. Oh, roll a 6. Sweet. Let's make sure we select the right path. Super mushroom! Or just, I guess, regular mushroom, huh? Cool. Warp pipe. Or for Mario. Alright. Another mushroom. No speech. Alright, last star event. Star chance. Could win a star. Interesting. Oh, that's a dice block we don't ever see. A star within the dice block. That's pretty neat. Look at that. Yeah, I feel like Daisy deserves that one. Free star, but you know, it would deduct the negative star from her. Alright, our turn. I feel like I should have used the super mushroom or whatever. But You know what? Let's go over here. We'll probably use it on the next one. Here we go. Get to see Mario use it. Are there any other remaining stars around? Let me see. Okay, there's a worm. Oh yeah, there's one more star back there. I'm not sure if that's gonna be like a Zitar or what, but I feel like I'm curious to find out. It's Peach. Unless Peach gets it first. We'll see. Yes, looks like Peach is going for it. Okay. Let's use item. I'm not sure we can catch up to Peach though. But we'll try. Oh, we got a 9. Curious to see what the warp pipe does. Let's go this way, just to clear the path there. We got 6. Let's go this way. Oh man. You know what? I do want to go that way, but then like this other... Oh, I don't know. Let's go this way. It seems like Daisy cannot cross to that card. And I feel like I could hit that card before she does. And or Peach. Oh man, I feel like if I knew Peach was gonna roll a 1 there, I probably would have gone up to grab that star. Man, I feel like I feel like that might be an actual star. All right, 4. Oh, here he goes. Oh, it is an actual star. Man, I feel like I could have got that. Look at the number of spaces I made across. Oh man, I could have matched up with Peach. Oh well. Alright, so that is finished. The bell rings, and that's the end of the match. AI Peach here with 3 stars. Well, I hope you had fun. Here are the results. Pretty neat alternate game. I'll definitely have to play this again though. Next time we come back. Peach, you won. No bonus stars, huh? Well, there you go. Gonna have to select no for now. See you later, okay? Alright. Good stuff. So I think next time the plan is, if I were to hop back onto this, we could probably do... Oh my gosh, I like how the shape of the orbs there kind of is the shape of the Mickey Mouse. It's kind of in the shape of the Mickey Mouse logo. But yeah, we'll probably finish up the last remaining 2 dreams. Last 2 dream boards. I don't know if we unlock another board or not. We could possibly unlock another board. Who knows? There's usually an unlockable board on each of these Mario Party maps or games. And then we'll definitely check out the other 2 here. Ice hockey, beach ball, or beach volleyball, and then and maybe do another card party. Because this one's pretty fun. I'll definitely come back to that. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, this is pretty neat. Pretty neat Mario Party entry. I haven't really, like I said, I didn't really get to dive into this too much. We saw the in the save files, like what, 2007 since the last time I played it. But yeah, it's another look at the back with the Koopa Kids. Mostly focus on those guys there. Gotta fight those guys in the story mode, and then the little figures. Pretty neat. They kind of look like the amiibos of now. There was the first map that we were in. Apparently it's got progressive scan, so I don't know if this supports widescreen properly. I feel like I didn't get to check that. But from what I saw on the TV, it seems fine. Alright. But yeah, let's go back to the main intro. Or intro. Entry intro. Return to save file screen, yes. So I think this was resuming the last save file, which was dated like November 2007, I want to say. And now fast forwarding many years later into what year? Wait, why is my GameCube? Is it going by my GameCube time? Because in that case, I don't know what time that the GameCube is set to. But apparently it's showing October 2020. So, man, I would have to hop into the GameCube settings and make sure the time for the GameCube is correct. But maybe tomorrow. Alright, let's get out of here. And then I'll just have this intro play for the remainder of this stream. But yeah, another fun entry. Dreams from Future, right? Future Dream. That's part of the map that is is in this game. And yeah, I think that was one of the maps that we completed. Anyways, man, I'm trying to roll back and try to remember. Tomorrow will be part 6. Trying to shuffle things around and see if I can grab it. It's at the bottom of this this pile of games here, but it's there. It's there. Further pointing at it, but it's also in the box. It's in the actual box that came in. This one has the microphone support. This is the bestseller edition. Box is not in great condition because this is how I got it when I bought it. It was the best that I can select from the wall of GameStop shelves, and it was the only edition that had the box. I wanted to get the box. But yeah, it comes bundled with a microphone, so I'll have to see if the microphone is in here. I believe it's still in there because I can feel the weight. And I'll attach it to the GameCube and we'll try it with the mic and see how it plays, because the last time I played both 6 and 7, they were pretty atrocious with the microphone and wouldn't operate. So, and I'll show that microphone once we hop back on tomorrow. So yep, and that's it for tonight. Thanks all for dropping on in, hanging out. Again, we'll continue the rest of this week into the weekend with more Mario Party. Yeah, 15th Streamiversary still continues throughout the rest of this entire month. Alright, so I'm gonna take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night and or day. I'll see you in the next one. Later.
See you next time!